heading back towards civilization, and you decided to go over the mountains rather than around them. But, there were some minor difficulties, but, overall, you made it over the mountain, not a problem. On the descent, you located a cave that inside soon gave way from natural stone formation to clearly carved out sections. And the first was a large pool with various pillars kind of stepping up out of water. And at the far end, a wall with a circular door in it. The door had several buttons on it, but eventually you guys decided to just say it's a stone door and we've got picks, and you made it whole. From there, you entered a square room with several bone pegs on each peg, hooded cowls of mostly in far gone states of decay, though one was somewhat usable. And you moved on into a large central chamber, the center of which was a plinth that was currently empty. Or, no, sorry, not empty. It's got a body on it. Scattered about the room were small stone cairns of stacked rocks, similar to these, and several hallways. In the far back of the room was a stone statue standing that was carved as if to stand on one foot, and missing a foot that was lifted up, the knee supporting, like the front of the knee supporting the one leg that's holding the whole statue up, both hands, and the head. Of the three other ways out of the room, you decided to go east or west, which eventually turned, southwest, and then as you entered, you were standing on a balcony, and in front of you was a cross-shaped wooden platform supported on a central pillar. On the far side from the stone balcony was an alcove, and in that alcove, you could see a hand on a plinth, about the same size as the statue, and a pool of liquid below. Tamora decided to try and get across, and found that the central cross wooden platform was in fact like a balance beam, like a teeter-totter. And he flubbed the check and fell into the pool of what he soon learned was acid. Along the north, eventually it was looking pretty hairy. River jumping down there as well to try to help him out. And on the north wall, they eventually discovered a secret door, which opened into a 10-foot wide hall. It goes about 10 feet or goes about like 5 feet to a set of stairs ascending about 10 feet. And at the top of the stair, from the bottom of the stairs looking up, you can see that, more hallway continues. And that's where you guys were. So what would you guys like to do? Currently, Tamora is still down in that secret hallway. The rest of you are on the top of that stone balcony, kind of looking down into this pool of acid with the open doorway there.
Ruffles, your thoughts?
Um,
You're the rogue.
you guys are up there and I'm down here.
All right, we'll leave you down there. Well, looks like we better go. Head back to town. Tomorrow's lost. No? No? Okay. I guess we'll follow after.
It wasn't dark down by the pool of acid, right?
The whole place is dark. There's no lit torches. You guys had your own lit torch and dark vision.
Yeah, well, I would have lit a torch because I don't have dark vision. So they would have seen which direction we went through to the secret door.
Yes, they can plainly see now that you've got the door open and a torch lit down there, the open doorway. So you're on the... As you look at the cross from the hallway, it is at the bottom to the right, underneath the middle. Like if you look at that image I posted before the hex map, the top of that map is west, and the north wall is where your current opening is tomorrow.
Okay. How far down was it?
No, Sleuth. I was getting worried.
How far down is it? Like from floor
30
to
feet.
floor.
30 feet. Is about 30 feet from the top of that balcony to the top of the acid. The acid was about 10 feet deep.
Okie doke. I mean, let's throw it on a line and just zip line. Oh, you guys can avoid the acid?
No, I like the sound of that.
I mean, if you have another means of getting down here, if we want to keep together.
Yeah.
And how are you securing the rope on the two ends?
Tie off to a python.
I have pythons.
Does Tamar and
No.
River have pythons? Because they're the
I
two
also
that are
have
down
pythons.
Oh.
there. Okay.
Ruffles not having a python.
It could happen.
I don't think I'll ever see the day.
Four things I always have: string, hammer, pythons, rope.
All right, yeah. So you guys pound some pythons in, tossing the rope up. It's not a terribly hard toss. And you tie the rope off, leaving this inclined line of rope between the secret door opening and the balcony.
Yeah, we should be use it bi-directional travel too. All right, we all come down to the secret door.
All right. Well, there really isn't enough room for the whole party there. Who's going up the stairs?
I'll go up the stairs.
All right. So, yeah, people start sliding down the rope. You head up the stairs. At the top of the stairs, you can see the 10-foot wide hall continues ahead before you lose sight about 40 feet ahead because it's curving to the right.
Okay. Well, I'm just making room right now, so.
But yeah,
Okay,
everyone's.
yeah.
It is not a terribly hard, to slide down the rope. So everyone can easily do that, unless you guys are trying to get fancy with stuff.
Do a backflip.
I'm so tempted right now. I'm very tempted to do something stupid. I'm not going to, but I'm tempted.
Why not?
All right. Well then, yeah, I'll start moving ahead, scouting, with my torch out.
All right. So you start moving ahead. After about 80 feet, you can see ahead of you that while the hallway you're on continues ahead and keeps curving to the right, there's also a intersection where you could turn right as well.
Okay. I'll go that way.
Okay. Well, as you approach the opening, you can see that after about 5 feet or so, the hallway opens up into a room about 30 feet down. Across from you, you can see another hallway, and the room appears to be about 20 feet wide. The left and right of the room seem to be lined with several stone shelves, like they were carved out of the wall, and various jars and small ornate chests covered in dust sit on the shelves. At the far end, from your torchlight, you can see the hallway continues about 20 feet to a dead end, straight ahead of you. So it's like 5 feet, 20 by 30 room, and then another hallway, 10 feet dead end.
So centered on the walls and across from each other, the hallways are.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So it's more like a really big alcove than a room. A really wide section of the hallway with shelves. But it ends. Well, I'll wait for the party to bump into me.
Presumably we will.
Oh, are you following me?
Indeed.
Well, I'm waiting. 'Cause I think River or Giuseppe would be better for investigation than me.
Not me. My +2.
Yes, all one better than me. Well, Squatch might have high int.
I don't have high end.
I'll poke around. I've got my Battlemaster maneuver.
I have average end.
Can I
Alright,
get
so you're-
guidance?
From who?
What?
This
Do
is.
we have anybody in the party
we
that can
have
do
anybody-
guidance?
Yeah, we have anybody that can do guidance.
I can help.
I thought Mister could do guidance.
That's Monday night. This is. I'm playing. I'm only level 3, and I'm playing a paladin.
Wait, who's been giving me guidance then the last several weeks?
I haven't played the last several weeks.
Obviously not the last 2, Mister. The
Oh wait, that's right.
several
It's
that we played.
muscles, not yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I didn't even look at my character sheet.
I was like, wait a minute, squash, that doesn't sound right. Ah, whatever, it's what he put. He does
Yeah.
food, that's a
Alright,
thing.
Since
No,
apparently
it's,
there's no
it's fine.
guidance,
I'm bringing
I'll
my
make the roll.
13th level Eldritch Fighter into this campaign. I hope you don't mind.
21.
Okay. So you start kind of look. So you're just investigating the room?
Yeah.
Alright, so you start looking. The room itself appears to be made out of stone, the same carved stone as the rest of the place. On the shelves, in those various jars and chests, as you kind of peek in them, you can see that some contain coins and jewels. One contains, you find a couple that have rolled up scrolls. Also, in the bottom of all of them are like this pale ivory colored dust.
Alright, pale colored dust.
Bone meal.
Might want to bag that up. That might help. Might be worth something.
Yeah, we can sell it on the street for $20 a pound.
Use this dust.
I don't really have any way to gather it. I just looked at my inventory.
Oh, you're taking it. I was just telling you what was in it, because it's all you said you were doing. You were investigating.
Right.
Ah, okay. So what are you grabbing first?
I think we're going for the dust first, yeah?
Well, the dust is at the bottom of these various containers. The containers also contain, on top of the dust, gold, gems, a couple of scrolls.
Are there any containers that the dust is not present on top of the objects, but it is at the bottom? Or all of them just at the bottom?
And all of them, the dust is at the bottom.
Okay, so the dust is not on top of any of the objects in any of the containers.
Correct.
Yeah, we'll
means
take
somebody's
all the
been in
golden
'em.
jewels first. No, it just means that the dust was put in first and the crap was put in second. The boxes are sealed. There's dust, like normal dust, on the outside of them. When we first entered the room, he described that.
Hmm.
But inside, I was just wondering if they were,
misunderstood.
sprinkled. Yeah, they were sprinkled with the ivory dust afterwards as some sort of detectant. Do we have any magic users in the party that know detect magic?
That no detect magic.
I mean,
Yeah, I can detect magic.
Ah,
good.
maybe
But
before
I
we start
haven't read
touching
this-
stuff.
I haven't read this sheet in so long.
All right, so you're
I
doing a
will,
detect magic?
I am doing a detect magic ritual, yes.
Okay. Let me look up what school. So there's only two bits of magic and actually sorry, 3 bits of magic. One of these scrolls emanates with enchantment. And the other with illusion. You also detect a general aura of divination magic on all of the shelves.
Well, I relate my findings to the party.
Divination magic. That could be used in some sort of detection manner, right?
Divination on the shelves?
Mhm.
Yes.
Some kind of way of detecting if something has been removed, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So let's leave the shit for now, explore the dead end hallway, and then we'll come back and fuck with the shit.
Okay.
Because, I mean, we have to get back from the dead end hallway that's literally right there and only 20 feet long.
Worth exploring while I've got detect magic up anyway.
Mm-hmm. So we wander down the dead end hallway under in the other side.
Okay. Yeah, as you guys get close, Muscles, you would be detecting a large source of magic on the other side of the door.
Can I tell what kind?
No.
Okay.
It is of an indeterminate school.
Smelling magic on the other side of that door.
Yeah. Because as you get closer, you do realize that while it was cleverly concealed at one point, age has destroyed it around the seams, and you can plainly see when you get close that there is a outline of concealed door on the wall.
Aha.
So standing at
door.
the entrance of the room holding a torch, it looks like a dead end, but once you get closer, you can clearly see, yes, this is, in fact, not
Right.
a dead end.
Yeah, well, originally the door would have been hidden, but the enchantment hiding the door has decayed. Or, I guess the hidden door itself is decayed, I don't know.
Yes, the hidden door
Yeah.
itself is decayed.
Yeah, the enchantment still
Plaster's
works.
cracked.
Yeah. The enchantment was to disguise the plaster as the rest of the wall around it, but then the plaster decayed.
Well, it's still disguised, it's just all over the place.
Yeah. It would be even funnier if, like, the fake wall was completely pristine, like it was built yesterday, and the rest of it was old.
Yes. Friggin' Goku or Scooby-Doo logic.
Yeah.
I wonder what's behind this discolored door.
I wonder who's hiding in this animation cell.
All right. Well, I look for a way to open the door.
While there's no obvious handles, you can clearly see that the hinges are on this side of the door.
Mm-hmm. So crowbar and yoink and door pops open probably. put it on the handle side and give her a push.
Are you asking or telling me that's what you're doing?
That's what I'm doing.
All right, give me a strength athletics check then.
Do I have advantage from the crowbar?
Yes.
Oh, Monsieur, I can walk.
All right, you heave and you hoe, and just when you're about to give up, you hear the sound of like wood cracking, like that slow, brittle crack of old wood finally giving way. As the door pops open towards you, remains of a concealed deadbolt made of wood falling into the ground, and you are staring into the large chamber with the plinth in the center and the preserved body on it, the stone cairns all around. You're just looking right up the ass of this statue that was perched up on one leg. It occurs to me I didn't show you a picture of that. Here's like what from the front, the pose of the statue.
The one we've seen. Yeah, the other room. Okay. This looks like that room.
Right. Yeah. This is that main room, and you can see to your left and right along the halls that there's hallways that go, east and west. The west one would go to the Crosswood Tilty Bridge.
All right. Do we want to go fuck with the divination shelves? Take all the shit and see what shows up?
Well, maybe nothing will show up. Maybe it'll just alert someone somewhere else.
Oh, and Muscles, the statue is glowing with magic.
What kind of magic?
No particular school.
Okay, statue's magic.
Interesting. Well, I see no reason to leave all this monetary value sitting around on these shelves where it's not getting used for commerce. So let's go take the monetary value so we can use it for commerce.
It's a capital idea.
That's a very interesting way to describe stealing. Sounds good to me.
Is it stealing if nobody's using it?
Define using. That's a concerning silence.
Well, I was genuinely trying to think of how to define using, and I was like, well,
Strategic
a
transport. of
credit
equipment to
card
an
or a
alternative
needle?
location.
Yes. Let's go liberate the shelves.
Okay. So are you starting with the coins, the jewels, or one of the two scrolls?
Coins are easiest to dump into a bag.
Ah, but the scrolls.
Yeah, but I rogue. Scrolls mean nothing to me. They're pieces
Oh.
of paper that magic people play with.
Yeah, and that magic people will pay good money for. If you're only going to take one thing, and you don't
Oh no,
know
we're
what
gonna
might
take all
happen.
of them. I mean, that's what we're starting with.
All
I
right,
said the coins are the easiest to dump into a bag and move on to the other stuff.
very well. Start with the coin.
Yeah, but that's a classic DM trick because it's going to blow up.
That's fine.
Exploding
You guys
scroll.
can back up. No, it's on the bottom of all of the chests. Every one you pick up. It's a glyph of warding with a sheet of lead over it.
So
Yeah,
are you guys
that's
backing
shit
up, or are you crowding
For
around
boom.
tomorrow when he upends one of the jars to dump out the coins?
No, it's divination. I don't think it's going to explode. I'll stand right there.
Fucking 3 spells deep. You don't know what to expect with Under.
Yeah,
It pings
yeah.
the divination, which does something else, which does something else.
Yeah, underneath there, and then there's Nistles, and then there's Power Word Kill.
Well, it's more Power
Yep.
Word Goldberg.
Power Rube Goldberg. Power Rube Kill.
All right.
Oh, that gives me an
Man, it's
idea
gonna
for
kill
an
some
entire.
rubes already.
Gives me an idea for an entire dungeon.
So you open
One-
the jar and grabbing the coins. And a bit of the dust, kind of swirling around.
Mm-hmm.
And presumably all of you have a passive perception of at least 8.
You presume much of our party's
I
build-
do. Is there anybody that has a passive perception of less than 8? Okay. So you all notice, like, he upends the, and grabs coins. As a ghostly figure, dressed in the, like those same robes and cowls that you picked up at the entrance there tomorrow, emerges from the statue and points at you, letting out a silent scream as it charges. You guys should roll initiative.
Well, this is not good.
Gasp.
Well seen this coming.
I was too busy seeing this coming to react efficiently.
Plus 4.
Sleuth, you roll an initiative?
Yeah, you got 25, right above me. Oh, so used to Mr. Brain. My brain just completely conked that one.
All right.
Like, yeah, he did right there. Oh wait, no, burger.
All right, Giuseppe, what do you do?
I'm going to introduce this thing to the business end of my blade.
Okay.
I'm going to poke it. Is anybody in melee with it besides me?
No one is in melee with it, unless you're running into melee with it.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hit it.
All right, yeah, you move the 10 feet to it, and you're in melee. Roll to hit.
I miss. That
You
looks-
did.
I am done.
Okay. Tomorrow.
How far away is it?
It'd be about 15 feet from you.
How far away can I get?
Without losing line of sight?
Yeah.
About 40 feet, if you go out into the curved hallway.
All right, 25 feet of movement. I can do that.
Yeah, you'd be out of movement, though.
Oh, okay. I have a second level cunning action. I'll bonus action dash to get as far as I can without breaking line of sight. Or is 25 feet enough?
25 feet's enough, but you're out of
Okay.
movement speed at that point, is what I'm saying.
Then I shoot it.
Roll to hit. You hit it.
And Giuseppe's in melee.
Yes.
Wang.
All right, yeah, your arrow hits it. Does not appear to be particularly effective.
Well, it's a fucking ghost. Haven't gotten around to getting silvered crossbow bolts yet.
I don't know.
That's it.
Works on that.
I just upgrade to silver eventually and use it for everything.
Smart.
Anything else?
Sometimes it does. Nope.
Muscles?
Okay, so Ghost seems to be weak to things that aren't magic.
It took damage, it just wasn't full damage
Or,
from the...
Yeah, not weak, opposite of weak. It seems to resist things that aren't magic.
It resisted the arrow. That's all you've seen.
Well, I'm coming to that conclusion. Don't really have anything that will help with that, unfortunately. So I will... Hex is not going to work either because it's a ghost. I'm gonna give a bardic to who are our damage dealers again? Is Hebron? Does Hebron do a lot of?
Oh yeah.
Okay, bardic inspiration to Hebron, and then I'm gonna walk up to that ghost and try to whack it with my sword. With my
Okay.
warhammer,
Roll
excuse
to
me.
hit.
A11.
Hit.
All right.
Well, that's good to know.
Not a very evasive ghost. 13 non-magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Also, not especially effective.
Well, at least it's what, 6? That's not bad. All right, that's
Yep.
it for me.
All right. The ghost, still pointing at Timora, moves through Giuseppe and Muscles, provoking attacks of opportunity from both of you as it passes through and continues towards Timora.
Oh boy.
Muscles hits. So does Giuseppe.
For another 6 damage.
Is anybody else in melee with it?
Just the two of you.
Could I get a sneak attack since he's
Yes.
in melee with it as well? Cool. $12 points of radiant and piercing damage.
The 2d8's the radiant.
1d8 of it is the one of them's a sword and one of them's radiant.
Okay.
You can pick which one. I don't care.
Well, I'll be nice and pick the 6, because the radiant's the only thing that did full damage.
I know it would if I could hit him. I'm a paladin. I know if I can hit him, I can kill him.
Yeah. So you bloody the ghost. As the radiant damage does full effect, the physical damage is resisted. It is then going to finish moving its 40 feet, ending its movement 5 feet away from Timora, like right in front of you, pointing at you. And then Timora, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh no!
Oh yeah.
Man, it really is power word kill.
While we're at 3rd level, we're fighting something with power word kill. We should just give
All right.
Hell yeah.
Well, power word
You-
kill has no save. You just die.
Yeah, it's just you die if you have less than a certain number of hit points. But Timora, yeah, you feel it try to wrest control of your body from you, and you manage to resist it.
Interesting.
Hebron.
Maybe it's trying to communicate.
What kind of
What?
items did you pick up?
Gold.
So, under.
Coin currency.
I have seen that mundane damage hasn't done jack.
You've seen it that it is not as effective as it could be.
Okay.
The radiant damage you did see was fully effective.
Didn't you say some of the furniture here was radiating divination magic?
The shelves built into the wall.
How secured to the wall are they?
The shelves are really more outcroppings where they carved the hollows out on top of the shelves from the living rock. There is no seam. They just carved niches to hold everything. Just one
Well,
long
there
niche.
Shelves are the wall.
Yes.
There goes my idea of rip the shelf out of the wall, action surge, hit him with the shelf.
I wish my
You
sister
could
could-
try that, but the difficulty of tearing a chunk of stone out from the wall that it's part of is rather high.
Is it doable?
I don't know how strong you are, so yes, it is doable. I don't know if your character can do it.
16 strength.
No, it's probably not possible for you.
That's fair. All right. Well then, since I can't just, hit him with the shelf, yeah. Yeah. I guess we'll go with whacking his ass.
All right, you run up behind it.
Yeah, so I'll hit him with my sword.
Roll to hit.
Smart.
Hit.
All right. It's not really gonna do anything, but I'm gonna trip attack him.
Okay.
For an extra 4 points of slashing.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to be particularly effective. When you do like your little leg sweep to try and trip it, it just kind of ignores it.
Yeah, you sweep its legs out from under it, and then they go right back into place.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Giuseppe.
I'm gonna try to hit it again.
All right, you run the 30 feet over to it. Roll to hit. Miss.
And again I miss. Son of a bitch. I'm done.
All right, Timora.
This thing really wants to touch me.
Would appear so.
All right. I bonus action disengage. Move 25 feet back across the room.
Okay, so you just run through it.
Touch you.
And then I action dash 25 more feet across the room.
Okay, so that would actually take you out of this room and into the main chamber with the statue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're going to play kiting and opportunity attacks all game.
All right, yeah, that puts you. Your total with dash is 50 feet, right?
Yep.
So that puts you 45 feet from him because you did have to move 5 feet to get through him.
Yep. But he still shouldn't be able to get within melee now. Because I got that 5 feet on him.
You're 45 feet away from him. You saw him move 40 feet in a round.
Yes.
Melee reaches 5 feet. He can, in fact, touch you.
Okay. Then I don't disengage.
Well, in that case, he will take an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
If you're still moving that way.
Yep. It hits.
Well, damn. So yeah, you pass through it, taking 33 points of necrotic damage as he touches you.
I'm dead.
Like, dead?
Yep.
Your max is less than 33?
My max is 24. I was not at 24 at the start of this. Remember?
My-
The acid?
Hell, even my max is 28.
Mine's ain't but 27.
You guys are level 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 2 points into, or a +2 con, and a D8 hit dice, and 3 of them. I was at 8 HP.
Okay, well,
I think I might be the only person with that much HP, and I'm a bard.
don't let the ghost crit you, I guess.
Apparently not. That's okay. I do have a backup character.
Wow.
Okay, so yeah, the Timora tries to run and is just like turned into this desiccated husk, which falls to the ground.
That was not nice. At least we don't have to worry about it coming back to life.
You killed Tamora, you bastard!
Just hang on to that. You have a silver
Alright.
dagger. Why are you not stabbing that thing with it?
Muscles.
Because it was
Alright.
targeting me, so I was going for the kite.
Yeah, but that silver dagger will actually damage it. If I remember my properties, it strikes like a magical weapon, doesn't it?
I will
Yeah.
give Giuseppe a bardic inspiration, and then I will try to whack the ghost again.
Okay. You run up to the ghost, and you hit it.
Ghost retaliates and crits, killing Pete right out.
Oh! So it's so
Well,
strong.
to be
it kills the
fair,
player.
that did roll above average there, so
Yeah,
Okay.
it was all 3s, 4, 5, and 6.
just bad luck. A crit and a high
Uh-huh.
crit at that.
I know it literally needed to roll 2 less damage, and I wouldn't have died outright.
All right, yeah, your attack does not appear to be particularly effective, but you are whittling it down. Anything else, Muscles?
No, that's it.
All right, its turn.
Crap. Who's it trying to kill now?
All right, it is going to look at the three of you, and its face just twists into like this ungodly mockery of Timora's. And I need all three of you to make wisdom saving throws versus frighten.
Sleuth, you here?
He didn't roll initiative. He hasn't responded.
I know, I figured it.
All right. Well, Hebron and Giuseppe, you are fine. Muscles, you are frightened.
Oh no.
All right, but that is all it can do. Hebron.
All right. Hmm. I am going to hit it with. Did I bring back assault with this guy? Fuck, I didn't bring back assault. I will hit him with my sword.
Roll to hit then. Miss.
Giuseppe, kill him. That's my turn.
All right, Giuseppe.
I will try to hit him.
Roll to hit.
Can I use my what you call it?
The Bardic?
Yes.
Absolutely. You do get to see the roll before you choose to use it, though.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to use it?
What is it?
It's a 7.
No, I mean, what's the die? A D4 or D6?
Muscles? I think that was your Bardic.
Oh yeah, it's a D6.
It's a D6. So if I roll, what do I need to hit?
You don't know.
Fuck it, I'm gonna try.
All right.
We know an 11 hits.
And a 10 misses.
And a 9 misses, so I'm done.
All
I
right.
cannot hit this motherfucker to save my life.
That might, in fact, be true. Muscles.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hit the ghost again.
Okay. You are frightened, so you're at disadvantage.
Oh yeah. Do I get a save at the end of my turn, or is that for
Yes.
duration? Okay. Disadvantage. Does a 9 hit?
9 does not hit.
Okay, then I miss.
Yep. And then you get a wisdom save.
Make a wisdom save. I believe frightened is just attacks and ability checks.
Correct. You are still frightened.
Okay.
Yeah. It also means you can't move closer, but you were already in melee, so
Yeah. For now.
for now. Its turn.
He discorporates because he realizes he's cringe.
It attacks Giuseppe.
Mamma
Giuseppe,
mia.
does a 20 hit you?
Yeah, 20 hits.
As its horrid, withering touch hits you for
Okay.
16 points of necrotic damage.
God damn. Okay.
Hebron.
I hit him with my sword.
Go ahead. Roll to hit. I believe that was supposed to be 8 plus 5, yes?
Yes.
So a 13 does hit.
Four points of damage.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, it is now near death, though your attacks still are not terribly effective. Anything else?
Nay.
Giuseppe.
I'm gonna hit it.
Roll to hit.
I finally hit. Is anybody else in melee with it?
Yeah.
Hebron and Muscles.
Oh, good. $17 points of slashing and radiant.
Alright, so let's see, that is. Alright, so again, the physical attack's not being terribly effective, but the radiant is fully effective, and in fact does discorporate the ghost.
Yay!
You guys are out of initiative.
All right.
Well, this just leaves one final task. I loot Tamora's body. It's what she would have wanted.
Okay. So you loot Tamora's body, taking the coins that Tamora took from the jar.
Oh, no, I don't want that shit.
I haven't even
You sure?
counted them yet.
Yeah.
sure I did-
It's
pretty
it's
sure
it's
that
like a
coin
fistful
pouch
of gold. It's like a fistful of gold coins.
Pretty sure that coin pouch would be on the ground somewhere else.
Hmm.
Dumped into a coin pouch. Oh, there's a ghost. Drop coin pouch. We gotta fight.
Do you guys think we should take the coins? Tamora did die for them, I suppose.
Sure.
All right, I take the coins.
All right, you take the coins. Nothing happens when you do so. Do you take any of the other coins, jewels, or scrolls from the shelves?
Do it. No, we don't want to TPK on a bunch of ghosts.
I don't have any more smites, so
I was about to ask, how many more spites do you have? TPK. TPK. No thanks, Sandra. I'll pass.
Okay. That was 20 gold pieces, by the way.
You should have died for a scroll tomorrow.
That's how much your corpse is worth.
What else is on tomorrow's corpse?
I posted my inventory. Burger fall asleep.
I think he did.
I hear snores.
Hold on. I don't know why I'm leaning forward like that'll help me hear him better.
So what do you guys do as you're standing in this room? Shelves containing various reliquaries, an open doorway to the southeast, to the back of the statue in the large chamber. Behind you, a short hallway leading to the curved 10-foot hall.
Muscles?
Yeah.
Giuseppe, what do you think?
What, like which way?
Mm-hmm. Or do we rest? Do we fall back? What do we do?
Let's rest.
I'm actually okay now that I'm not scared anymore. But
I
we could
forgot to
either
mention,
rest-
yes, it did end when the ghost died.
Well, yeah, obviously, what I'm afraid of is not there anymore.
Remains eternally afraid.
Yeah, the specter of fear remains.
We call that the Khalid effect.
You now have the traumatized condition. Yeah, we should rest, it sounds like.
Then we rest.
Okay. You taking a short rest, or are you guys going to make camp here?
Up to the party.
How long
I'm not
until the
one who
next?
needs it.
How long until the next long rest?
Well, you've probably got about 4 hours before the next long rest. You guys did take a long rest before entering the cave.
Uh. Yeah, let's push forward a little bit, then we'll long rest since we're almost there. We can always fall back if we don't like what we see.
Mm-hmm. Or if what we see doesn't like us.
That too, I suppose. Well, what were our options again, Under?
So you'd go forward into the through the secret door behind the statue and enter the large statue, the large chamber with the plinth with the dead guy on it. Or you go behind you, which is a shorter hallway, which immediately connects to a wider hallway that you had been following from the acid pit, which was curved. You guys had been heading clockwise around it.
Yeah. Let's head to that secret door.
Okay. So yeah, you guys walk into the large chamber, a plinth in the center of the room, the corpse of a male figure dressed in those robes, just laying in repose. Several of the small stone cairns littered about the floor. This is a large room. It's about 80 feet long, 50 feet wide. To your left, you can see, like on the same wall as the statue, a hallway heading to the northeast. To your right, a hallway leading to the southwest. The far end of the chamber, you also know that there is another hallway leading due south, which goes to the entrance room, and one heading northeast from that far side. In short, from this room, you know of 5 ways out. The secret door behind you, the hallway to your right, which leads to the wooden cross, hallway to your left unexplored, hallway down into the left unexplored, down into the right
Hallway
to
to
the
the
entrance. Okay. So yeah, you follow it as it goes south. It goes northeast before hooking to almost north. And ahead of you, about 30 feet away, you can see it opens up into a chamber. In this chamber, you can see 6 like stone hands emerging from the wall. 3 on the left, 3 on the right.
Sorry, run that by me again.
So this is a 20-foot deep, 10-foot wide room. Along the left wall and along the right wall, at about head height, are these large stone hands, sized as if to fit the statue in that main room. But there are 6 of them.
All right. I'll investigate the room.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check. You do notice that at the base of each hand, where it meets the wall, there is like some type of like a plaque, the way it mounts there, which would tell you that the hands can be separated from the wall. You also notice that of the 6 hands, 5 of them are the right hand, 1 is a left hand.
I'm sorry, run that by me again as I jot it down.
Far
The last, like-
left hand.
5 of them are right hands, 1 is a left hand.
I mean, 5 of what are left hands or right hands?
So there are 6 hands emerging from the walls, 3 to the left, 3 to the right.
Okay.
Each hand appears to be mounted to the wall using like a wooden plaque. 5 of the hands are a right hand, 1 is a left hand.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry, I think my brain got slightly thrown for a loop by just hands coming out of the wall. You said on a wait, what? All right. Muscles, do you detect any magic?
I'll find out 10 minutes from now.
All right.
All right, you do a detect magic ritual, I'm guessing. Muscles?
Yeah.
Okay. So, 4 of them, all right hands, emanate an aura of transmutation. 1 of them, of the right hands, emanates an aura of necromancy. The left hand is an aura of evocation.
Okay. Does that account for all of the hands? I wasn't.
Yeah, there are 6 hands.
Right, there are 6.
4 transmutation, 1 necromancy, and then 1, which is the left hand, evocation.
Okay. I briefed the party on which hands are what kind of magic.
All right. You want to try one, Pete?
Try what? Touching it?
Yeah.
Sorry, what were the 3 schools again?
4 of the hands have a transmutation aura. 1 hand has necromancy, and the left hand has evocation.
Yeah, I think I'll go for the God, my memory. The first one.
Transmutation.
That one, yeah.
Okay.
I want the left hand.
Just gonna do one of them at random.
Yeah, I'll just pick one and shake it.
Okay.
Pete, don't feel bad. My brain's a little toasted today too. It's been busy.
Okay. So you reach up and just kind of grab this hand as if to shake it. The hand pops off the wall and begins kind of scampering on you like Cousin It.
I think you mean like the hand. Cousin It is the hairy one.
Oh, okay. My bad. I mentally thought that was Cousin It. Okay, yeah, I mean the hand. Before running down your leg over to the wall that it was on. And
That's what it's called. There we go.
Yeah. As it gets to the wall, it pushes against the wall, revealing a secret door and a 10-foot wide curving hallway beyond to the southeast. The hand immediately begins running down the hall on its fingers.
Okay. Well, off to greener pastures, I guess. But thanks for showing us.
Yeah, you eventually hear, like, as it goes around the bend, you lose sight, and eventually you hear, the patter of its fingers on the ground disappear into the distance.
Mm.
I mean, let's check out the other hands.
Well, no, let's check out the door. The secret
Yeah, but
door just revealed?
But first, we check out the other hands.
Alright, you go next.
I'll shake the left-handed one because there's nothing that could possibly be sinister about that.
Indeed, as you reach out to shake the left hand, which pops off the wall, and you find yourself holding a stone left hand.
Dibs.
That's it.
Yes.
If you don't want it,
Huh.
I'll take it.
In here, I thought something horrible was going to happen to me.
I wouldn't rule it out.
Oh, here you go, mister. Giuseppe.
Yay. I have a left hand. I have two now.
I suppose better two left hands than two left feet.
I know, right? So it's a stone left hand?
Yes.
Mm. What are you going to wish for?
It's my hand. I'm going to grow it. I'm going to put it in a little jar and carry it around with me.
Yeah, but what are you going to wish for?
No, I'm not going to wish for anything.
Well, that's a waste.
It's not a monkey's paw.
I grab the hand and say, I wish for a pony.
It's not a monkey's paw.
Nothing happens.
No.
A gnome shows up with a cow. Careful what you wish for.
did.
It's almost a fucking gnome.
We are pretty fixated on gnomes.
You can't prove that Twitch is dead.
Yeah, we can.
They can't.
We didn't see him die. We were already dead.
That's when we get to the like some part of the final dungeon, and we have to fight the party, but they're reanimated as like potent undead.
You can't prove that Twitch is dead.
All right, well, let's check out the secret door.
Okay.
Yep, through the secret door we go.
All right. So you start walking. Again, a curving 10-foot wide hall. After you follow it, and it's turned about 90 degrees to face to the southwest now, you find yourself in front of a closed wooden door. Like the hallway dead ends at a closed wooden door.
Mm-hmm.
What's everyone's
Under-
passive perception?
14.
10.
Okay. Actually, I rolled really bad for its stealth, so you do notice the hand up in like the upper left corner against the ceiling, as if trying to hide against the stonework.
Make sure to point at it. I see you.
It starts scampering along the ceiling, away from you guys, back to the hand room.
Hmm.
Maybe to rejoin its brothers.
Yeah, probably.
Brothers in arms.
I'm sure he'll find a hand in there that can help him.
Well, I'll check out the door.
Okay, it's a door. Or you're like looking for traps and stuff?
Yeah.
Alright, make an investigation check. You don't find any traps.
I opened the door.
Alright, you open the door, which reveals a square room, about 40 feet to a side. In the center of the room is a 30-foot diameter stone pit. And in the center of this pit, a 3-foot diameter pillar. On the top of the pillar rests a stone foot. 3 tight ropes run from the pillar to like the edges of the pit, in between the like spaced equally around the pits. Like they form like a trifoil type shape. On the opposite side of the pit, you can see another closed wooden door, and on the right-hand wall, you can also see a closed wooden door. The bottom of the pit appears to be filled with a clear liquid.
Why don't you go check out what that liquid is there, Hebron? You like jumping into strange things.
What? What are you talking about? No, seriously, mister, what are you talking about?
I don't know.
Well, go check it out. Giuseppe, go check out the strange liquid.
I don't think I'm going to do that.
I think you should.
Why me?
It seems right up your alley, like you have the skills for it.
Wait, why?
I don't know. Just seems like a good idea.
I disagree with that notion and pass on that. Thanks.
Uh-huh. Okay. How about you, Muscles? You want to check it out?
I can detect magic.
Yeah, let's detect that magic.
Alright,
What?
you do a detect magic ritual. Let's say it'd be 50 feet away, so that's well within range. The foot is emanating an aura of evocation magic. There is no other magic detected.
Okay, it's an evocation foot.
Okay. I poke it with a 10-foot pole.
Okay. It is physical. Are you trying to like push it off the central pillar into the pit?
No, I'm poking the liquid.
Oh, the liquid. Okay. Sorry, we were talking about the foot, so. Poke it with a stick made me think you were talking about the foot.
We did start talking about the foot after I detected magic, but I was originally detecting magic to see if the liquid was magic. That makes perfect sense that the foot is. It's all the hands are.
Yeah, so you poke down your 10-foot pole. You kind of have to get on the ground and reach a bit because it is a 10-foot deep pit. And as you kind of pull the tip of your now, 9.5-foot pole, it's kind of smoking on the end there.
Acid. Wait, who just joined? Sleuth?
No one. Nothing happened. You hear
Vector
things.
reconnected.
Okay. In that case, under.
Yo.
You said the foot is on the thing in the middle.
Yes, with 3 tight ropes running from the central pillar to the edges of the pit.
All right. And how wide is this pit?
30 feet across.
Okay.
So foot's about like 15 feet away from you if you're on the edge.
Hey, how acrobatic are you guys?
I'm in heavy armor, so
Cool. Under.
What's up?
Here's what I'm doing.
Okay.
All right. Grappling hook. Attach the grappling hook to the tightrope.
Okay.
Tie my grappling hook to my 10-foot pole. Hold my 10-foot pole sideways across my body and begin walking across.
How much slack of rope?
6 feet?
Okay.
Yeah, 6 feet. Actually, we'll tie the rope to myself, actually. We'll tie the grappling hook to me, not my pole.
All right, with 6 feet of slack.
Yep.
OSHA approves.
Okay.
OSHA approves of... Okay. And I'm going to use my 10-foot pole as kind of like a way to balance myself. I'm going to start walking across the tightrope.
Okay, well, go ahead and make an acrobatics check. All right, so you start going. Your foot slips, and you fall. Your little improvised fall harness does its job and arrests your fall. How tall are you?
Um, 6'4".
So you got about 3 feet, dangling down below the fall harness.
Yeah.
So like the bottom of your feet are like a foot above the acid, and you're just dangling there.
I scurry back up.
Okay. Well, you need another acrobatics check if you're going to get on top of the tight rope again. As you just immediately fall down again, flopping to the bottom.
I try again.
Okay. Well, this time you kind of get your balance, and you quickly shuffle over to where you're now standing on like the central plinth. The stone foot that was emanating evocation magic right next to you.
All right. How big is this plinth?
3-foot diameter.
Okay. I take the stone foot,
Okay, you pick it up.
going right in the bag.
Okay. I assume you have like 20 pounds of spare carrying capacity.
Yeah.
Okay. What now?
Back across I go.
Acrobatics check. Ah, you just get right back across. All that practice paid off.
Practice makes perfect. As the knight in armor does the tightrope. All right. Muscles, can you identify?
Let me see if I have the pearl. Nope. No, I can't.
Okay. Muscles, take this foot.
Uh-huh. Well, I take the foot.
All right. Put that on your character sheet. You're in charge of it.
How much does it weigh? 20 pounds?
20 pounds.
I mean, you've heard of the pet rock. This is my take on it. It's the pet foot.
Stone foot of evocation magic.
Yes. It is emanating an aura of evocation magic.
All right, I got the foot.
Alrighty. You have the foot. Well then. We must proceed. Under. What other ways of egress are there?
All right, well, you entered this room from the northeast. To the northwest is a closed wooden door, and to the southwest is a closed wooden door.
To the southwest we go.
Okay. Did you just open the door?
Yeah.
All right, you open the door, revealing a 10-foot wide, curving hallway. You go down it, or?
Yes.
All right. So you go down it.
Pole.
Okay, yeah, 10-foot pole. After about 60 feet or so, getting around the last curve, you come to a dead end.
Investigation.
Make an investigation check. This does, in fact, appear to be just a dead end.
Perfect. How long till the long rest?
3 hours.
Oh, wait, shit, it's only been an hour?
You walked into a room, spent 10 minutes to do a detect magic ritual, shook some hands, walked down like a 150-foot hallway, did a little tightrope act. Yeah, it's only been like an hour.
Huh. I don't know. I guess I thought the investigation checks took longer than they did.
It's like 10 minutes each.
Plus another 10 from a detect magic. One of them is not included.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right, you have 2.5 hours.
Excellent. All right. Well, I guess back up we go, and we go to the other door.
Okay. You open the door, revealing a 10-foot wide hall, heading to the northwest, going about 50 feet before turning to the left.
We keeping on to following.
All right. Yeah, you follow it around the bend, After another 20-foot jaunt, the hall opens up into a large chamber with stone cairns, a plinth in the middle with a dead body, and a statue missing a head, 2 hands, and a foot.
Uh-huh.
Behind the statue, you can see an open secret door.
A head, 2 hands, and a foot.
Yes, like it's missing both of its hands, its head, and a foot.
I sent. Pete,
Yeah.
we must get this guy his body parts.
Yeah, I figured we're trying to assemble a body here, though we've got too many parts. No one has that many hands.
He needs 2 hands. I mean, stick the foot on.
Alright, fine, I stick the foot on.
All right. You hold the foot up to the stump at the end of its leg. There's a little bit of a snapping sound, and you notice that it forms a seamless, part of the statue now.
Yep. As if it were always there.
Magnets. How do they work?
Well, is this just it sticking in place, or is this like the stone seamlessly knitting together?
You didn't see it knit together. There was just like an instant, and then it was, no seam.
Okay. It simply snapped into place as if it was never anywhere else.
Correct.
Alright. Well, shall we go back and try to retrieve some of those hands to stick on there?
Is that what you guys are doing?
Well, if we're looking for more body parts, I know where to find some hands.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, come here. No, just kidding. We'll go back to the room with all the stone ones.
All right. You head to the northeast. And
There's
in
a head
that...
to the northeast? No, we should go there first.
Say again?
There's a head to the northeast? We should
No, I said you head to the
I
northeast.
know. Alright. We go back to the hand room.
And the guillotine comes down.
Ah.
All right, yeah. You head to the northeast. There you can see this, 20 by 30 room. 5 hands. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. All of them right hands. There is an empty wooden plaque on the wall where that left hand is that you gave to Giuseppe.
Okay. Well, seeing as the one right hand that I grabbed ran off, I'll grab another of the transmutation hands.
Oh, okay. You picking one at random, or are you
Yeah,
specifying?
just one at random. There's no difference between them other than what magic they have.
Okay. So you reach out to shake its hand.
No, not this time. This time I'm grabbing it by the wrist.
Ah, okay. You grab it by the wrist. The hand flexes down and scratches at your arm. And just keeps doing that. You take 1 point of damage.
Ooh.
And
Okay. This is just like what mundane.
yeah, mundane scratching damage, called
Alright.
slashing.
It scratches ineffectually at my armor. That is my
Yeah, your gauntleted hand.
yeah heavy armor master baby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're gonna take 1 damage every second? That'll be fine.
Yeah, it's just sitting there. It doesn't pop off the wall. It's just sitting there constantly scratching at your gauntlet.
Yeah. Okay. I take it back to the room with the statue and stick it.
It does
on
not
to-
come off the wall.
Oh, it doesn't come off the wall?
No.
Not like the other one.
Right.
I let go of it.
Okay. It then returns to its inanimate position.
Okay, I pick a different transmutation hand. There were, what, 4
Okay.
of them?
There were
originally?
4 total.
Yeah.
You said you weren't picking the one that ran off before. This was, the first one. So you're going to the third one then.
Hmm.
All right. How are you grabbing this one?
Wrist again.
All right, yeah, you grab the wrist. It kind of flexes down, just grabs your wrist. Doesn't come
Good
off the
luck with
wall.
that. Doesn't come off the wall?
Nope.
Alright. I let go of it.
Okay, you let go. It doesn't.
I let go a little harder.
Make a strength athletics check. You fail to get the hand to let go. The hand squeezes, dealing a ineffectual point of bludgeoning damage to your gauntlet.
Okay, I will continue attempting to escape.
Yeah, eventually you're able to just kind of wrench your hand out of there.
Alright, last one then.
Okay. You grab it by the wrist. It reaches down and like pulls up and down on your gauntlet like it's trying to shake your hand.
Yeah, we're doing kind of a wrist-based handshake. Does it come off the wall?
This one doesn't come off the wall as the wall rotates away from you, revealing another secret door. This one heading to the northwest, 10 feet wide and curving gently to the left.
More secret doors. Well, I'm gonna I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that the transmutation ones are the only ones that animate. I can't believe I walked right into that. I didn't even mean to do that. So what do you think? Should we try to keep pulling hands off the wall to get one to put on the stump, or go exploring this way? What do we think?
Keep trying for hands. We might as well over here.
All right. Well, hopefully the one that popped off the wall before will do so again if we really need one. But I'll go for one of the... You have the left hand, right?
Giuseppe has the left hand.
Giuseppe has the left hand? Okay, I'll go for the necromancy hand.
Okay. So you grab it, which crumples under your grip and crumbles to dust.
Well,
And then I need a saving throw from you.
of what type?
Sorry, I accidentally went to the wrong one. I need an intelligence save.
Oh boy.
Oh dear. You don't happen to be immune to being frightened, do you?
No.
Okay. On a failed save, you lose the ability to distinguish friend from foe regarding all creatures you can see as enemies. You guys should roll initiative.
Now, does this... When it says I regard them as enemies, am I compelled to fight them, or is that it?
Well, you could run,
Okay, that was my question.
but they are definitely hostile. Like there's these two other hostile guys in here who are going to kill you.
You know, I've never failed a saving throw that made the rest of the party become hostile before.
Yeah, usually it's just they fill you with homicidal rage, and then you stab me with a trident that fills my lungs with salt water.
Well.
I mean,
All right,
one
Muscles, what do you do?
time, Gilbert, one time.
You only need to get stabbed by a trident once to remember it.
There's only two of them?
Yes. The other enemy died. The ghost touched him.
Oh, yeah. I wish my friend were here now.
What do?
Friends, you have no
Figure that out.
friends, only enemies.
All right. We'll start with Giuseppe. Bonus action Hex, and then I'm going to hit him with my hammer.
Okay. What ability score are you targeting on Giuseppe?
We'll make it strength. Thank you for asking. I forgot Hex does that.
no problem. Does an 11
Guessing
hit
an
Giuseppe?
11
No.
Ah, well, that's it.
Okay. River. Muscles has gone insane and just attacked Giuseppe. What do you do?
How far is Muscles?
5 feet.
Oh, River's here as well.
I guess so.
Yeah, I've
Probably
been dealing with
rolling.
internet problems. Can I disarm him?
You can try.
I do like trying things.
All right, you can attempt to knock a weapon from his hand. Make an attack roll contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics. Is your hammer one-handed or two-handed?
It is one-handed.
Okay.
Attack roll.
You fail to knock the hammer from Muscles' grasp. Oh, Muscles, I forgot to say. At the end of your turn, you do get another int save.
Ah.
Nope. They're still hostile. Anything else, River?
That's it for me.
Giuseppe.
Well, I guess I'm going to return the favor.
Okay, roll to hit then.
We haven't had a long rest yet, have we?
Correct.
Is anybody in melee with him but me?
Everyone's in melee with him. He
Oh,
ran.
good.
He ran up to you, and you guys are all there, clumped together.
Okay, then.
Okay.
You're lucky I don't have any more spell slots, so I can't smite. But 22 points of piercing damage as I stab him with my sword.
Muscles, are you still up?
Oh,
He hit you.
after 22, that's all one attack.
Yes.
After 22, I gotta do math. Yes.
Okay. After the hit, you do get another saving throw.
Nope.
Yeah, even with the bonus from the damage, that is not enough.
Damn.
That's unfortunate.
I rolled a 20-sided die and rolled a -1.
All right. Anything else, Giuseppe, on your turn?
No, that's it. That's all I got.
Hebron?
Well, I take out my ass-beating sword and I start beating his ass.
How's it different than your
Oh, yeah.
normal sword?
It's not. It's the same sword. I just have the one.
Okay.
It's just a matter of, sometimes I beat people's ass with the pointy bladed end, and other times I beat their ass with the pommel. I end him rightly.
Hang on, there's a
Nay.
picture for this. There we go.
All right. Muscles?
7 does not hit me.
Right. I figured
No,
that.
really.
It's your turn.
Oh, yes. Let's see, all of that damage came from Giuseppe, so I think we'll continue trying to hit him.
Fair. Does a 15 hit Giuseppe?
No.
Ah, well.
Is that it?
A bonus action. This is not going well for me. So, I think... How far does that take me? I'm going to scroll down here. Can I see down that secret hallway door that opened up?
Yeah. You can see about 40 feet or so before you lose just the curve.
Okay, that's good enough. I bonus action Misty Step 30 feet down that hallway and then run another 30 feet.
Okay. Yeah, so that'd be a total of 60 feet as you start to lose sight of the secret door behind you. You do see an opening to the left, about another 20 feet ahead of you.
Okay. It's good to know, and that's all I got.
Okay. River. Oh, you didn't save at the end of your turn. Sorry.
Oh well.
All right, River.
I will try and disarm him again.
You're running down the hall. Do you have 60 feet of movement?
Feline agility, I will.
Okay. So yeah, you just run down the hall. Muscles, do you have anything when he enters your zone of control?
No.
Okay.
If he's running away, I'm going to try and grab him.
All right, well, that's, your athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics. As the cat runs up behind you, Muscles, and tries to grab you.
Yeah, the cat. Is it a small creature?
No, he's medium.
Oh, it's a medium-sized cat. Okay.
Yeah, it's River. It's a Tabaxi.
Oh. Alright. How was he doing that? Did he bonus action dash?
No, feline agility.
Yeah, that's right.
But you managed to fend him off.
Barely.
River, anything else?
That'll be it for me.
All right, Giuseppe.
Distance.
Well, he ran down the hall, and you can see 40 feet down it before you lose further sight because of the curve.
Oh, so I can't see him?
You do not have line of sight at the moment.
Oh, I'm not chasing him. I'm gonna let him run off. I'm gonna let him go.
So what are you doing?
I'm gonna wait and see if he comes back.
All right, Hebron.
Is he still up?
He ran down the hall to the northwest. You lost sight of him when he ran around the curve.
I pursue.
All right, you move 30 feet. You can see him 30 feet ahead of you.
I pull out my sling. And I pelt him.
Okay, rolled hit.
Actually, I just looked at what my sling is. That's god awful. I throw a javelin.
Okay, rolled a hit.
Or like it.
I believe you're at disadvantage at 30 feet.
No, it ends at the third. Like it'd be 0 to 30.
Oh, okay.
30 should
I
still be in
could-
range.
Okay, I thought it was 20.
No,
No,
20
that's
is like the
hand
really
axe.
small stuff. Like
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Does a 14 hit Muscles?
No.
Okay. Anything else? Just Hebron?
Nay.
All right. Muscles. The cat has run up behind you. Tried to grab you. Failed. What do you do?
Let's see. They're really catching up with me. I think I'm gonna go down that path to the right when I run away.
You mean to the left?
Or yeah, the left rather.
Okay. So you're running. So you're moving away?
No, I am. Actually, how far away from myself can I see?
You can see about 40 feet. You can see like 20 feet to the T intersection where you could turn left, or you could keep going straight where as the path continues curving.
We'll have to go straight then. I bonus action Misty Step again. This time I gotta burn a spell slot for it.
Okay, that puts you just past the hall to the left behind you. Ahead of you, you can see the hall continuing ahead 40 feet, curving to the left.
And then I dash my full 60.
Okay. So you keep dashing, dashing, dashing. At the end of 60 feet, you can see a set of stairs ahead of you descending.
Oh, good.
But you're looking like at the top of the ceiling as it goes down.
Okay, that's as far as I make it. End of my turn, another save.
End of your turn, and it save.
We can
River?
keep going all night.
It is possible for you to pass, by the way.
Yeah, I just have to roll high.
You have to roll, more than 10.
I can keep running away for an arbitrary amount of time.
Till you run out of spell slots. River?
Uh,
So he teleported like 30 feet in front and then ran.
yeah. I can't chase him that far, so I'm gonna regroup with the party.
Well, Hebron's like, 30 feet behind you. Well, 25 feet, actually.
Alright, I'll just stick over there with the party then.
Okay. You move the 25 feet to Hebron. Anything else?
That'll be it for me.
All right. Giuseppe, you're all alone in a room with hands.
I guess I'll start following the party.
Okay. Yeah, you dash up to where Hebron and River is. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Hebron.
I dash after.
All right. You move
Or-
the.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Never mind.
All right. Well, you move the 30 feet to his old position, taking the dash action. You keep running forward. At 20 feet, you can see to your left the hall that goes into a room with some very familiar-looking shelves and a desiccated body. And then you keep going 10 more feet. You have not yet regained sight of Muscles. Anything else?
Nope.
Muscles?
Okay, down the stairs.
All right. You go to the stairs. You go down. You find yourself at a small 5-foot landing, which goes to an open secret door. The other side of the door, you can see, lapping like at the shore of there, a pit full of clear liquid. Like you're at the bottom of a pit.
Ah, beautiful. I rush through the door and close it behind me with my item interaction.
You understand there is no floor there. It is just liquid.
Ah, okay. Can I swing the door closed behind me and drop myself off into the water?
Yeah. Yes, you run forward, dropping yourself down into the water. That's like 20 feet of movement as you realize that this is in fact not water,
No.
and you take 15 points of acid damage.
Oh, goody.
You do in fact get an int save though. You took damage. That is in fact sufficient with the amount of damage you took.
Okay.
So your head clears as you realize you're standing in a pit full of acid. There's a door behind you, and it hurts. What do you do?
Okay. How much movement do I have left?
10. You spent 20 feet. I assume you have 30 feet total.
Yep. So I will go back to the door.
All right. Yeah, you just step back out of the door, losing 5 more feet.
All right. So yeah, I'm okay now. It's all good. I'm not gonna kill you.
I wouldn't trust the Septimus.
All right. Anything else, Muscles?
No, that's it.
All right, River.
He has a habit of killing people.
So it seems like he's got his shit back together. So, I got nothing to do right now.
All right, Giuseppe.
I caught up with everybody. All right, I hear him, so I just stop. I put my sword away and just wait for the party to regroup.
Okay. Hebron. Do you believe him?
That he's all right and everything's totally fine here.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
he's
just a
behind the
magic
door.
hand that made me turn evil for a few minutes. Remember the necromancy hand?
Gilbert, what would you do?
Which door did he go through?
He didn't go through a door. You can see you're in a curving hallway.
Yeah, I'm just in the hallway.
Yeah, I'm pursuing.
Okay. Are you dashing?
Yes, always
Okay.
get a visual.
Yeah, so you spend 50 feet of movement getting to the top of these 10-foot stairs. The bottom of the stairs, you can see Muscles and a doorway open behind him. The doorway opening to a pool of liquid.
Muscles, it's all right. Come on back up.
All right. Well, I go
All
back
right.
up.
I guess we're out of initiative then.
Yep.
What did you think I was gonna do? Go charging in and use my my shield as a sled to go sliding down the stairs, tackling both of us into a pool of dangerous liquids? Actually, that sounds really cool.
That does sound really cool, and of course, something would have to cause the door to swing closed behind you when that happens.
Oh yeah, of course. I kind of want to do that. No, let's return to the hands.
Okay. So you guys regroup and head back along this hallway to the hand room. Three hands rest on the wall, one on that open secret door, two empty wooden placards on the wall.
Speaking of hands, the big one is getting close to 11, and I think I'm going to have to hop off.
All right. Well, have a good night.
Have a good night.
As Muscles just has enough of the party and leaves.
Unfortunate. Well, I believe we must rest.
All right. You guys are just going to take a rest in the hand room here?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys just plop down, beginning your long rest. You taking a watch order or just all going to sleep?
Yeah, we take a watch order. River, Giuseppe, Hebron, character loading.
All right.
If
Well.
we need another watch, I can have my Drake take the first watch.
That's up to you guys.
What?
If we need another watch covered, I can have my Drake take first watch.
Oh yeah, let's do that then. Sounds good to me.
All right. The night passes without incident, and you guys have completed a successful long rest.
Excellent. Well, we must continue the exploration.
What do you do?
Attempt to find Ruffles' next character so he can participate. We walk to the front of the dungeon. Surely someone will arrive in this random mountain pass. Is there anything that stops us from doing that?
No, there's nothing that stops you from doing that. And as you
All right.
walk out into the morning sun, there is this half-elf in armor standing there.
You guys traveling with a halfling?
Yes.
Where is she?
Dead.
Huh. You have the body?
Back at camp.
Looks around.
It's in the dungeon.
Camping here?
No, we're
Dungeon.
delving.
Hmm. Well, that's unfortunate. Strange place in this world.
Mm.
Alright, bring me to the body.
All right, we go back to the body.
All right, so you go down the dungeon, hopping across the long pit of water, squeezing yourselves through the carved opening through the locked front door, past the 10 by 10 entry room, down the hall, and into the oblong room with the dead body on the plinth, the stone cairns, and a statue missing both hands and head. Behind the statue is an open secret door and a short hallway which leads to a 20 by 30 room. To the left and right, shelves containing various small chests and jars. And in the middle of the floor, towards the back, where there's another small hallway leading to a T intersection, is this desiccated halfling body.
Hmm. Alright. I walk up, I reach inside of her cloak, and I pull something out and put it in my pocket. Unfortunate. Well, no sense heading back to town now. Safety of numbers. I'll stay with you guys for a little while.
All right, we're going this way. We got to find more body parts for a statue.
Alright, lead the way. You clearly know more of what's going on than I do.
Excellent. I'm glad to see my acting is convincing. Under, did we ever acquire that hand?
Which hand?
The right hand.
No, you've only acquired a left hand.
All right.
Giuseppe's holding on to it.
I would like to shake the hand of the hand that previously ran away to open the door. I'm going to touch that hand.
All right. Well, the hand is going to try and escape. Make a this would be a strength athletics check to attempt to grapple the hand.
Strength athletics.
Yes.
Grapple the hand.
Yes.
Do I have advantage because of its size?
Yes. It manages to evade you, pushing open the secret door to the southeast, and starts scampering down the hallway.
I'm going after him.
All right. You start running after it. It's a fast little fucker. It's actually about as fast as you are. Eventually gets to that door at the end of the secret hallway, where it kind of climbs up onto the wall and onto the ceiling and kind of turns as if to face you. But it's on the ceiling at the moment.
How high up is the ceiling?
15 feet.
Giuseppe, River, Mr. Grimm, can you guys give me a boost?
Yeah, sure.
How much of a boost?
Enough. I'll need a big boost to get up there and grab this guy.
Why do you need to grab this thing?
We needed to put it on a statue. Just lift me up.
Does it have to be alive?
Yes.
Hmm.
So if they give me a boost, I'll try to grab it again under.
All right. So as they kind of boost you up, assuming that they don't object to this.
No.
All right. The hand leaps off the ceiling towards your face. Does a 19 hit you? Hebron.
Interesting that it would try this, because in fact, would that put it, have it, would it be entering my zone of control?
Technically, you entered its zone of control.
Okay. Well, let's see, 19. That hits.
Okay. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as it grabs onto your face. You can no longer breathe.
Mm-hmm.
What's your con
Well,
mod?
+2.
Okay, we got 2 rounds. What do you do?
I begin wrestling with it.
Okay. Also, I guess I'm going to need a deck save, because you are kind of being hoisted up by these guys. Yeah, you fall. Landing
Tackled
on your
right
back.
off of 'em.
Yeah, you tackled her off. You take 3 more points of bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Thank God for Heavy Armor Master.
Yeah. And then you said you're going to try to pull it off your face?
I'm gonna begin wrestling it, yeah.
Alright, strength athletics check.
Do I still have the advantage?
Yes. Alright, you managed to pull it off your face. It's squirming in your hands. Because we all know this is exactly how it went.
Oh, fuck! No, bad, no! Eee!
What is this, Carrion Manor? What the hell?
Alright, but yeah, you've got this hand squirming in your hands. What do you do?
I begin hauling ass to the statue.
Okay. Yeah, you run, you dash. Actually, it's going to take a couple rounds to get there. I need another strength athletics check for you to keep a hold of this thing. You still have advantage. Alright, yeah, keep a hold of it. You get to the statue, what do you do?
I take it by the wrist and I plug it in.
To the left or the right?
This is a right hand, so the right.
Your right or the statue's right?
The statue's right.
Okay. Yeah, you plug it in. The hand seems like trying to fling its fingers forward as if trying to leap off the wrist, and then it freezes. And you can see that there's no longer a seam.
Alright, this leaves just the left hand.
Yes.
Giuseppe, stick the left hand on there. I point with my chainmail mitten.
I bring out the left hand and put it on the thing.
Alright, you put the left hand on the statue. This headless statue, as you begin to hear a grinding sound of stone on stone behind you all. In the center of the room, the plinth upon which a body had been laying in state is moving backwards away from the statue, revealing a small alcove set into the floor and a stone head staring straight upward.
I'm sorry, my brain flatlined. Could you run that by me again?
So when Giuseppe plugs in the left hand, you hear a sound of stone on stone grinding behind you in the center of the room, where there had been this plinth with a body laying in state. That plinth has retreated along the stone away from the statue, about 5 feet, revealing a small 2 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot hole in the floor, up in which you can see a stone head staring upward towards the ceiling.
Oh, okay. I go pick that up.
All right. As you pick it up, you hear a sproing and the whooshing of blades. I need a dexterity saving throw. All right, as you quickly dodge the scything blades that were in the pit there, keeping your hands.
Do I get the head?
You have the head.
I take the head and I stick it on the statue.
Okay. You stick it on the statue.
Actually, wait, hold on. What's the head look like?
It looks like an older man, human, wearing like a stone version of that cowl that you found at the entry hall.
Hey guys, what's up with that cowl?
What cowl?
I don't know.
I'm asking the players who are actually like present for that, like as players. What's Under talking about? I wasn't there for that.
Oh, at the entry point there was several sets of like robes with a hood, a cowl.
Like
Like a
sitting
garment.
on a coat rack.
Yeah, like on pegs.
Okay.
Several of them got destroyed, but a nice one Tamora managed to grab. And then, he got eaten.
Okay.
I got ghost busted.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll put the head on the statue.
All right. You put the head on the statue, completing the statue, which looks like this. And you hear a chiming of a bell. Which rings 3 times.
Like a spooky bell or what kind of bell?
Higher pitch, like a brass or a silver bell.
Is that considered ominous to any of our cultures?
I suppose it's really up to you. Do you consider it ominous?
I'm Gilbert. I consider everything ominous.
As you then hear a raspy voice behind you. So, 4 challengers there be. Tests of wit you have overcome. Now, tested you must be. Prepare thyselves. As the body, which had been previously laying on the plinth, assumes like opposing you guys, like an unarmed combat pose. And you guys should roll initiative. Alright. As this guy moves forward rather spryly for a desiccated corpse and tries to kick Giuseppe in the chest.
Rude.
Does a 14 hit you?
No, it does not.
Alright. His foot bounces off the armor and he comes in and tries to punch you.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, he hits you for 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, you need to chill, man.
Mister, did you not hear what he said?
I'm gonna kill it. I'm just trying to tell him to chill.
He's then going to use his bonus action to attempt to grapple you. You may defend yourself with athletics or acrobatics, Giuseppe. As he grabs you.
Are you fucking kidding me? I haven't passed a roll tonight. Good God. Except when I was fighting Pete. I critted Pete. The only time I've hit tonight.
The only time you crit tonight was in a party, remember? Well, it's your turn now, Giuseppe. What do you do?
Can I hit him?
Yeah, he's grappled to you.
Okay, good. And nobody else is in melee with him, just me, right?
Presumably the party would have been with you as well, so, probably Grim is in melee.
That's a miss.
That is a miss, yes.
I'm done. Motherfucker, the dice hate me tonight.
They really do. Hebron?
I'ma beat his ass.
Okay.
We'll start by just hitting him with the sword.
That hits. Alright, your sword cuts deep. Anything else?
Is that acid pit in this room?
No.
Okay. Yeah, action search hit him again.
Alright, roll to hit. Well, that's a crit.
Hey. We'll be trip attacking this guy.
Okay.
So I need a strength save from him. Well, he passes, so he's not knocked prone, but he does take all the damage.
That he does. That bloodies him. Wait, nope, sorry, miscounted. Does not bloody him.
It almost bloodies him. Excellent.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Alright, River.
So you realize Under was in the wrong digits column.
I am going to stick my Drake on him.
Okay.
And I'm also going to shoot him. This guy's made of stone? Question mark.
No, desiccated flesh. He's like an old dead body.
Alright, fuck it, we'll make it a sharpshooter shot.
Hit.
That's a 12. Okay. It was boss action over to the Drake. 18 non-magical piercing.
Now
and
he's
then,
bloodied.
I can also have my Drake reaction add a d6 of acid. I think it's a d6. I will double check that. Where's my Drake stats? Why is it so far? Reaction. D6 of its chosen draconic acids. Yeah. Then another 5 acid.
All right, yeah, you spray acid all over him, which has no effect.
Understandable. Then the Drake. Does that do? It does piercing damage, so I'm gonna have the Drake bite him.
Okay. Roll to hit. Also a hit.
It's really funny that I go last.
Or not magical piercing.
Okay. It is still bloodied. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Grim?
I bless the party,
Okay.
and they can use their reaction as an attack.
Funny.
Or
All
Only
three of them
melee?
can. Oh, yeah, reaction attack. Melee, yeah. Well, no, it's just whenever I use a spell slot to cast an ally can use its reaction to attack. This ally makes one weapon attack against a target that I
Ooh.
can see. It does not specify melee. It's voice of authority, order of domain, or order domain cleric. If you want to fact check that under, I never used it, so I'm not sure if that's got an expanded text somewhere else that says melee. But you guys can choose to use your reaction. You don't have to.
Only one ally.
Hmm?
If the spell targets more than one ally, you choose the ally who makes the attack.
Okay, it doesn't say that. The sheet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does in Tasha's.
Okay, thank you. Good to know.
Mhm. So who do you want to use potentially their reaction to attack?
Probably Heberon because he can do the most damage. If you want to use your reaction, you can.
My reaction to
Attack.
Attack.
will do.
Order domain cleric, voice of authority.
Yeah.
I don't think he was paying attention for that conversation, so.
Ah, that hits. All right. It is near death. Anything else?
I don't really have any bonus actions on this build, so nope.
All right. Well, he's going to
But
respond.
Everybody is blessed, just remember
Yep.
that.
Well, he's going to respond by trying to kick Hebron.
Oh, is he?
Yes. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
All right.
Although. Wait, no, never mind. No, that's reaction here. I already used it. Never mind.
All right. He then tries to punch you. And then he uses his bonus action to throw the grappled Giuseppe at you, and I need Heberon to make a dexterity saving throw. All right. Yeah, you managed to duck as Giuseppe goes flying over you, landing prone 5 feet behind you. And it is Giuseppe's turn.
Well, I guess I picked myself up off the ground.
Yeah. You're 10 feet away from him.
Okay. I'm gonna go back up and hit him. Try to hit him again. Fuck.
All right. Roll to hit. You just walk right back up.
Don't forget you're blessed.
That hits.
Finally. Who else is in melee with it? Gilbert? Or Hebron?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. For 10 points of radiant and piercing damage.
All right. So yeah, you strike him and destroy the body. As you guys leave initiative, the statue speaks. As you hear a gravelly voice say, "You are worthy." And there is a flash of magic. I'm going to type out what it does, just so everyone has a nice, easy reference.
Okay. Very cool. Sorry, it took me a second to process that.
Yeah.
Is that permanent?
Yes.
Oh, okay. To their dex and wisdom? Oh, good.
And maximums.
So those two scores you can now raise to 22 on these characters. I also did that so that, Pete would have a nice, easy reference. Since he also gets that, even though he's in bed.
That makes sense.
You did just say D&D, everybody gains, with zero reference.
Uh-huh.
So, all D&D players across all games.
Yes, everybody. Just a flat, universal, all games, all the time. Everybody just gets dex and wisdom. Doesn't matter, even in RuneScape, right? You just gotta write in, like, dexterity and wisdom and add 2 to it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I see. We're gonna play like this under. Well, I have a counter maneuver for you.
Yeah. Mister's character.
How'd y'all get +2 to all your shit?
We killed some undead that didn't have that much HP. After solving
Oh,
a bunch of puzzles.
You should bring him back and kill him again.
through wit and tact and completing puzzles, we have gained bonuses.
Yes, this was in fact a puzzle dungeon, and the reward for facing the puzzles and the few monsters in here are your stats.
Very nice.
Threaten me with a good time.
Down the mountain we go, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, only one of you died.
Yeah, that's fine.
I miss Tamora.
He was an asshole.
Yeah, but he was our asshole.
Yep. And if I suddenly lost my own asshole, I'd certainly miss it.
All right. Well, yeah.
That sounded a lot weirder now that I thought about it.
Well, context is everything.
Yeah.
As you guys make your way outside, stepping out into the glaring morning sun. Actually, you're in shadow because you're on the western side of the mountain, but...
In the umbra of the morning light.
Yes.
Wait, it's morning?
Yeah, they took a long rest.
Oh. Yeah, I was zoned out for that part.
Off in the distance, down the slope, you can see where the jungle begins again. And continues as far as you can see to the south, the west, and the northwest. Where are you guys going?
I don't know. Where were you guys headed?
Under, what were we doing? It's been 2 weeks.
All my notes says you were heading back to civilization.
Okay. Because the last thing I have on my notes is that we went to the fun puzzle pyramid and met a snake man who is not a dick. Parentheses, still suspicious. Close parentheses.
Yeah,
He gave us a boon.
Orulunga. Mm-hmm.
And he wanted us to kill that Raz Nasi prick.
Mm-hmm. We left Orlunga across the mountains. We're heading back towards civilization down the river.
That's right. That's right. All right.
So you're gonna go back across the mountain then?
No, like we're heading back to
We're heading west. Yes.
We're heading west to the city.
Okay. Well, as you start descending the mountain and spending the day, getting closer and closer, and eventually entering the jungle, why don't you go ahead and give me your survival check for navigation?
Will do.
Who's proficient?
They were never seen again.
Oh, Gilbert.
I am. Plus, that wisdom bonus has only improved my survival sense.
I'll help with this.
I have a +7.
Oh, okay. We'll help you then.
I'm a cleric.
Okay. Yeah, you're taking the point.
He's a tracker. What do my elf eyes see?
Nothing good.
Or my half elf eyes? Does that mean one eye is an elf eye and the other one's a human eye?
They're both elf eyes, but only on the with the inside, outside of the
I just love that fact from Lord of the Rings. That the elves just ignore the curvature of the earth. That's why they can see so far.
Have you considered that Middle Earth has a different curvature?
No. Middle Earth has a curvature similar to Earth. It is Earth. It is old, back in the past Earth. Elves do not see the curve. They see a flat world.
Elves are flat Middle Earthers.
Yeah.
All right, I didn't know you guys weren't done. I'm gonna pop out.
No, you're all good to stay and listen.
You can hang out.
Well, I'm in the office, man. I can't sit and chat. I can stay, but I'd have to turn off my mic.
That's fine. You can listen to how stupid we are.
Not to spoil it or anything, but we are very stupid.
We excel
Valid.
at stupid.
All right.
All right.
I'll hang out for a minute.
Sure. So you spend the day heading to the southwest, down the mountains, into the jungle. Eventually, night falls as you, find the headwaters of this tributary of the river Sashenstar. You guys gonna try to force march, or are you going to make camp?
We can make a camp.
Yeah, camping. Don't we need to reclaim our boats that we buried? Wait.
Need is a strong word for that.
Hold on. No, we didn't bury the boats.
Yeah, we did.
We did?
Yes.
This is the
Okay.
one where you guys buried the boats.
At the other river. We pretty much have to go due south to get them.
Right. Sorry, I had one of those moments where I crossed campaigns because we had done something similar.
Happens.
Hebron freezes as he experiences a temporal anomaly.
Just a sense of deja vu.
That's what a temporal anomaly would say.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just what Q would want you to think.
Oh, you want me to bring Q into this campaign now?
No,
Okay.
no, mercy. We don't need that gnome god in here.
Actually, I'm kind of tempted by the offer.
It would be funny.
It would definitely spice things up.
I question our ability to do this justice.
I don't have any doubts of our ability to fuck it up. Ooh, I have a passive of 17 now. I don't even
Under.
have observant.
Mm-hmm.
Does the +2 apply to my Drake as well, or just the player character?
Yeah, fuck it. Your Drake can have it too.
Ooh, spicy Drake.
Just based on what I saw from that Star Trek thing last night, which is my only exposure to that character, I've already come up with like a premise as to how that would end up going, and it's not great.
What, Q?
Oh, wait. Your only exposure to Q was sent running the entire interactive movie of Star Trek Borg.
Yes.
That's not even the best Q.
Yes, I mean, okay, I mean it's the same actor, but like,
I mean,
yeah, no, he's great in the actual show.
The actor is great. The character is a dick and a half.
Oh my god, yes.
That's how you know the actor's great, when you hate the character.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like the fuck from
Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, the kid, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody hated him so much he ended up quitting acting. But that's how good of an actor he was. Like, he made you hate that character.
I don't think he quit acting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I thought he just went to local productions.
No, he quit acting and went to Africa. Humanitarian effort stuff.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
No, so he's just Mormon.
Basically.
Well, he's British, so whatever their version of Mormon is.
Mormon.
Well, no, their version of Mormonism is when they like invade a country and it's like, all right, this is a colony of ours now.
I thought that was their version of boat Mormonism, not just regular Mormonism.
I get that. I mean, yeah, he did a good job. He played that role extremely well. We fucking hated his guts.
I'll be honest with you. I've seen 4 episodes of Game of Thrones.
I've seen the whole thing.
I've read the book, so first couple episodes I'm like, this is wrong, and stopped watching it.
Name me one instance where the book exists and people who read it didn't go, this isn't like the book.
Well, thank God it wasn't like the book. The book was terrible.
Yeah. I get maybe what people liked about it, but I couldn't.
It was purple prose, the novel.
I know.
I had that with the Tatami Galaxy.
What?
Yeah.
But we do seem to have drifted off a bit here.
Oh my god, yes, no. Oh my god, yeah, it's only 10:30. Hurry, focus.
Right, so...
you want to head south and get the boats?
Yes.
Well, okay, you guys are making camp is what you told me.
Yes.
It is now night.
Yes. Of the resting, we shall be the taking.
Alright, you guys have a watch order, or you just all to go to sleep? And hope for the best.
Chat order's probably fine.
Yeah, we'll chat order.
Ooh, that puts me on third watch.
All right.
When did we start doing this and just breaking with tradition? Just fuck it, chat order.
Well, when there's 4 of us, it's really easy, and you don't have to really, do any work. Makes everybody's life easier.
Yeah, fair.
Well, the night passes uneventfully. Morning comes, bringing with it heavy rains, no wind, and it's hot.
Onward.
With that sticky, muggy heat. And the water, like, it's like, you can't even, like, it's not even like one of those, like, feel-good rains. It just makes it worse and stickier.
The kind of rain you can take a straw and drink straight from the air.
Exactly. So you're not
bad.
Mm-hmm. So you guys are following the tributary? Or what?
No, we'll overland navigate to get to our berry site.
Okay. Roll navigation then.
Okay, doc.
Yep, we shall aid the Mr. Grimm.
I actually haven't played a cleric in a while. I can guidance myself, right?
Yes, you can.
You can, but it's a faux pas.
No, it's
Huh?
It's only a faux pas if you do it in front of other people. Because it has a range of touch. If you want to touch yourself in the privacy of your own domicile, that is up to you.
I'm gonna lay on hands, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna lay my hands on you. All right. Another
Every
21.
time I have to lay on hands, Giuseppe's grabbing people by the ass.
Excuse you?
Big handfuls of cheeks.
Well, I mean, it's better than big cheeks full of hands.
It depends on what you're into.
What the fuck? what the actual fuck? I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back.
It really depends on the person. I know plenty of Barts who would disagree with that.
Man, that orgy was wild.
Nani?
All right.
Don't worry
Well,
about it.
you guys keep tromping your way through the jungle. And about mid-morning, you do come across what looks to be like a game trail with several prominently visible paw marks in the dirt.
Hmm. What kind of paw?
Make a nature check.
I'm no good at these.
I would say a bear.
In the jungle?
I'm decent at these.
Are you proficient?
I am.
Well, help me with a flat roll. I'm not proficient, so
Yeah, sure.
I can guidance myself.
Put up a canvas cloth while you're doing that, just for a little bit of privacy.
Another 4 on the guidance.
All right. So yeah, you're examining these, and you realize that it's a some type of big cat, and then you realize that there's some other claw marks, and you look and you realize that it's a big cat. Like that, the spacing implies that it's about 13 feet long and 5 feet wide.
Back I am.
It's a big cat.
Yes, a very big cat.
Which
What's a
way
big
is it
cat?
headed? We found footprints.
Huh.
It is heading across your path of direction. Like it came from the west and was heading to the east.
Okay, so we're not following it, and it's not following us. Excellent. Onward.
All right. As night falls, you come to the other side of the tributary. And you know that you're only about a half day's journey from where you buried the boats. But night has fallen. Do you guys want to try to ford the tributary in the dark, or?
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Hey, look. I already told you what's gonna happen. Look, right down at the bottom.
So
No.
that sounds like a terrible idea, yes. But it does sound like it could be fun.
We can save the fun for tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. You guys make camp, keeping the same watch list?
Mm-hmm.
No reason not to.
Sure. You guys go down. Giuseppe,
Yes.
what's your passive perception?
13, because
Ah.
I just made a point. Yay.
Very, very good.
Still not good enough, though, is it?
No.
I didn't think so.
As you're sitting there on watch, it's all nice and quiet. A little burbling of the tributary off in the distance. And then all of a sudden, you hear like that growling cat noise as this 13-foot long,
Oh, my dear
5
God in
foot wide cat leaps out of the bushes at you. And you guys should roll initiative.
The fuck is that? A Droliger?
A Serpopard.
5 foot wide?
I don't
What is
think
this?
you can call them that anymore.
I
It's
don't even know what
5
that
feet
is.
wide, 13 feet long, and weighs about 600 pounds.
What is this from? Older editions?
No. It's a giant jungle cat predator with aspects of leopards, snakes, and actually it's pretty much just leopard and serpents.
Wow. It's a crazy combination. I don't care. I'm hitting it anyway. Bad kitty.
You're not a bard.
No, but I have a sword.
All right, Giuseppe, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Yes. I have the alert feat.
Excellent. So you turn to face this as it makes its growling cat noises. It isn't melee with you. What do you do?
I'm gonna strike it with my sword. Duh.
Roll to hit.
And yell out, "Eh!"
That hits.
And there's nobody in melee with this, which is me.
Just you.
So 13 points of radiant damage as I smite it.
All right. Yeah, you hit it. It looks hurt from that.
And as a bonus action, I yell, "We got incoming!" And that's it. That's it. That's it.
Okay. River, you're woken up by Giuseppe's yell. Do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No.
Then you are surprised.
It's a big cat.
This is surprising news.
Indeed. As this thing comes in for... makes 2 bite attacks first. Do 16s at Giuseppe.
They don't.
Okay. And then it tries to claw you. Guessing the 21 hits?
Yeah, the 21 will hit.
Alright. Yeah, one of the claws hits you for 17 points of slashing damage.
Oh, good God!
Note to self, don't get hit.
I mean, for real.
Alright, Hebron, do you have anything that prevents surprise as you're woken up by Giuseppe's yell?
Not yet. It'll take a second for the money to reach you.
Okay. Well, you have my Venmo. Alright, Grim, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No.
Alright, you are also surprised. Giuseppe, your party is stirring, but they're slow to act. What do you do?
I'm gonna hit this damn thing again.
Roll to hit. Miss.
Shit. I'm done.
River.
I will get my bow, stick my Drake on it, and shoot it.
Ooh, roll to hit.
Numbers. Sharpshooter shot.
Hit.
1 to hit. $21 to damage.
Okay.
And then I will remember this eventually. Also another... That's not right. Another 5 acid.
Okay, yeah. The acid seems to hurt it. Anything else?
Then dragon is... What size is this thing? Large?
Large.
And the dragon is... I think small. Which means it won't be able to grab it, so dragon's gonna bite it.
Roll to hit.
Where did that... 5.
Miss.
Understandable. That's it for me.
Alright. Well, let's see here. Well, it's still got Giuseppe in front of him. He's going to try to bite him. I assume those both hit?
Yeah, I'm pretty much gone. That'll probably kill me.
Alright, well, it bites you for 8 and then 6 points of piercing damage.
I'm unconscious and have 1 level of...
1 failed death save?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm sorry, I can't remember. Are you a robot in this one?
No, I'm a person.
Ah, okay. So it's got meat. So it's going to use its other attacks to start dragging you away from the camp as it tries to make off with its meal.
Okay.
It will move 20 feet away. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from the Drake. Miss. Hebron.
Well, now that I'm no longer surprised, I guess I'll get up.
Okay.
Move out of the tent.
Uh-huh.
Distance?
30 feet to the Serpent trying to drag the unconscious Giuseppe into the jungle.
All right. I'm going to dash up to it.
Okay.
And attack it with my sword.
Well, how'd you dash if you're attacking?
Out action search.
Ah, okay. Roll to hit then.
Actually, how big is this creature?
Large.
Actually, I'd like to jump onto it. Like it's got like a long neck. I'm gonna try.
Are
to, like,
you
jump
small?
on there.
Are you small?
No, medium.
I believe that function requires it to be 2 sizes larger than you.
Does it? Dang it.
Didn't you say it was 5 feet wide?
Yes. Ish.
That sounds quite a bit more than 2 sizes larger.
It's classified as a large creature. He's a medium. That is only 1 size larger.
Mm-hmm.
D&D sizes aren't exact science. They're a bit wonky sometimes.
This thing just has like massive fucking shoulders and hip joints, and then the rest of it's pretty lanky, I'm guessing.
Yeah. It's long. Like, remember, it's 13 feet long.
So I guess I shall engage it in the melee, and I shall stab it with my sword.
Please kill it.
Okay. Roll to hit. Miss.
That's all I can do.
Okay.
But I'm engaged.
Yes, you are. Grim.
All right. Crawl out of the tent.
Mm-hmm.
Rub my eyes. Look around. How far away are they?
30 feet.
All right. I walk over.
Okay, you move 15 feet, I assume. Or are you taking the dash action?
Yeah, I'll dash. Yeah. I'll dash, so I'm engaged.
Okay.
And then... Healing word or spiritual weapon?
I mean, Giuseppe is a little bit in the process of dying and being eaten.
Yeah, healing word. All right, I healed Giuseppe.
Roll it.
And since he's inside of its mouth, I think I will upcast it for that extra little bit of oomph. Nine points of healing to you, Giuseppe.
All right, well, Giuseppe wakes up, 9 hit points and a level of exhaustion.
And I used a spell that costs a spell slot on an ally. So you can use your reaction to make an attack if you want.
I mean, am I close to him?
You're in its mouth. Grappled by it.
Then let me hit it.
You succeeded.
You have allies in melee.
Yeah, I was trying to see how many times I've hit it. Let's see. This time. This would be the second time I've hit it. Yeah. No. It's the first time I've hit it. Okay. So that means I can hit it again. $11 points of radiant and piercing damage.
Okay, you bloody it.
Yay!
Anything else?
No.
Oh, wait, no, that was Grim's turn.
Yep.
Anything else, Grim?
No.
All right, Giuseppe, it is now your turn.
I'm going to hit him again.
Roll to hit. Well, that's crit.
No magical damage in that. That's just straight whip.
You're not gonna smite?
I don't have any more smites. I only have 2. I've only smited it twice. I only have 2 spell slots.
All right, yeah. Well, it's looking more and more hurt. Anything else?
No, that's it.
River?
I'm gonna shoot it,
Roll to hit that.
and first I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
Ooh, that's good.
Plus 15 plus D6 for Hunter's Mark, and D6 for Dragon Reaction for acid damage. 28.
It is looking to be near death.
Wonderful. Then the dragon's gonna attack it again.
Roll to hit.
17.
Hit. Sorry.
For another 5.
Well, it's still hanging on. Just barely.
Alright. That's all I got.
Alright. Well, it is gonna bite down on the guy trying to stab him from his mouth. Does a 19 hit Giuseppe?
Yes.
You take 8 points of piercing damage.
I'm at 1. Damn.
Well, then he bites you again.
Come on. Fuck!
What a rude ass.
Man, I wish he'd missed me once. He ain't missed me yet. Fuck.
He missed his first 2 bites.
Why he's hit me every time he's attacked me. Every time. I'm dead again.
First 2.
Yeah, then he's gonna turn on Hebron and try to hit him with a claw.
Fool, he cannot touch me.
Does a 12 hit you?
No.
All right, then he swings his other claw at the Drake.
Hold up.
Oh,
I believe I have a reaction I can invoke against him.
Are you?
Yes, I repulsed him.
All right, I believe that's roll to hit then. And you crit.
Hey, it's Hebron's signature killer repulsed.
Since the dragon has had its turn since mine, add another d6 to your damage. I guess 2 with the crit. It doesn't have to be to my damage, it can be to anyone's.
Hebron's extra killer repulsed.
Okay, yeah.
Fucking dice.
So, yeah, it wheels about, tries to claw at you, and you just, like, stab it right in the neck. And it kind of chokes a bit, dropping the unconscious Giuseppe, as the body then slumps to the ground. Anything else on your turn?
What? That was a reaction.
Ah, yes. My apologies.
That was its turn.
That was its turn. It is now your turn, Eberron.
On guard. I continue to fight it.
It's dead.
Oh. Sorry, I gotta look. What?
Great, so
okay,
it can't
wow.
stop him now.
So,
the killer repulsed really was the killer repulse.
It really was. It had 2 hit points.
God, I love repulsed. In that case, then, with my action, I'm going to use my medical kit to stabilize Giuseppe.
Okay. Yeah, if you actually have a medical kit, you can just stabilize it.
I do.
But it uses charge.
What?
Why would you it uses a charge to do that.
Okay.
I'm literally going next. Why waste the charge?
Because I got tons of them.
Oh no, the consumable is being consumed to do its
Yeah,
purpose.
right. I stabilize him.
Okay.
Then I heal him.
Alright, then you heal him.
I've got these medical kits and I'm gonna fucking use them. I don't care how good magic is.
All right, Giuseppe, you wake up with 6 hit points and another level of exhaustion.
Hooray!
You guys are out of initiative. The night only about a quarter done.
Going back to sleep.
Drake the body over the fire. Well, the camp. If it's raining, we probably don't have much of a fire.
Yeah, you really don't. It's kind of a heavy downpour.
I got canvas. We can at least give ourselves a roof.
I was gonna say you can make a fire in rain, especially if you've got tarp and canvas and tent and stuff like that.
Well, sure, yeah, you could. Just be way more difficult. Alright, let you guys go back to sleep. The rest of the evening passing without incident. Morning comes, and with it it's still hot. No wind, but the rain has lightened up substantially, just kind of like a light garden rain. The ground's squelching under your boots. What do you do?
Continue heading south to get the canoes.
Alright.
Yeah, you can't trick us under. We're continuing with our quest.
If you can, we're idiots. Have you met us?
Alright, yeah. So you spend, a few hours of the day heading south. Eventually finding the spot where you're pretty sure this is where you hid your canoes. So who wants to make the investigation check to actually, do the fine bit of locating?
Ooh, I can. I got that D8.
I will assist.
Awesome.
Guidance.
Keeping it
So
in the party to keep the
that's a
magic
natural
pure.
20.
Fucking
and a
one
maximum
dice
8.
fucking off from max.
That's a critical success, right? Baldur's Gate 3 rules?
Yeah, sure.
There's a landmine. No.
I mean, you might not want to offer that to Under because he'll start doing critical successes with his NPCs and monsters.
No, I know it was a joke because both Underdark and I dislike that rule.
We all dislike it.
All I know is that when it came out, Underdark and I were like sitting like two old men on the porch. It was fun.
Back
How's
in
that
my
different
day,
from
you
your
could
normal
fail.
conversations?
You were saying, Under?
Well, you do find the spot where you hid your boats, and there is in fact a boat there. However, there is only one boat. And stuck to the side of the upturned hull is a note with some rather primitive-looking writing scratched onto it. Do any of you read Goblin?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Here, I'll type out the message for you.
Oh boy. Is it elite speak to match the fact that the goblins can't consistently write their E's?
So, just to clarify, the boats that we buried and disguised
Yes.
were dug up.
Just one of them was. And then they apparently dug up this boat, tacked an IOU to it, and then reburied it.
Right. Okay.
It's possible they saw us burying it. The jungles have eyes, after all.
I thought that was the hills.
I thought that was the tater.
No, the hills are alive with the sound of music.
I thought that was bullets.
All right.
I don't think I want the hills in this jungle to be filled with eyes, bullets, and music. That seems dangerous.
Seems like a hell of a time for a bard, though.
Well,
The irony of that GIF is actually quite amazing. It's an Austrian set during World War II, swinging around fully automatic Israeli Uzis.
The irony is tangible.
So yeah, you guys find a boat.
well, we'll use it.
All right. Spend another couple hours dragging it up to the tributary.
Yep. If someone else managed, especially a goblin, to find our boat and then haul it away by hand, I think we're gonna need a bigger boat.
I mean, in fairness, we did get it for free.
We had to work for it.
No, we got paid for that work. The boat was a bonus.
And we can get bigger boats for free.
You
Just
can't
ask
prove
Will.
that that wasn't a bonus on payment.
I was saying it was a bonus on payment. What?
Exactly.
So yeah, you guys get to the shore of the Sasha Star with your 4-person boat.
Uh huh. And the 4 of us get in it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing the Drake is just following along on the shore.
That was small.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
All right.
I mean, it is size small.
Does it have a swim speed?
Good question. Does it? Not yet. I think eventually it does get a swim and a fly speed, if I remember right, but I'd have to double check that, and I don't have that book open right now.
So you guys start going down the Sasha Star. It's a rather easy going part of the trip. The river is not too fast here, though it is somewhat narrow and shallow.
Excuse you? I'm not shallow.
Hey man, if the river wants to judge, the river can judge. It's okay.
So I'm just looking for a particular picture to show you guys, because see if I could find it. Because as you approach the point where the true tributaries intersect to form the full river Sasha Star, which is right next to like Fort Vengeance, something does emerge from the southern bank.
A Tyrannosaurus.
A checkbook?
A Tarascosaurus.
The noble platypus. Nature's mistake.
Harry, the noble platypus, nature's mistake.
There is no mistake in the platypus.
Yeah, right, there's not one in it. It is a mistake.
Look at that thing. It's adorable. Peak evolution right there.
Yeah, then why does everything turn into crabs?
Because crabs are peak. Why do you think I replaced spiders with crabs? Speaking of which, I haven't used a crab against you guys in a while.
Oh, hell yeah, now I'm giving Gilbert ideas.
So you see this crudely painted boat emerge from the southern bank, a boat which you recognize. And piloting the boat, they're moving on an intercept, are several goblins, which are wearing ferocious-looking masks and have stacked up like on each other's shoulders to fit more into the boat than it could normally carry. There's literally two like pylons of goblins like sticking out of this boat as the bottom rung is rowing, and you got like 3 more goblins on top armed with like spears as they start moving towards you guys.
Capo battle stack.
Yes. Roll initiative. So who's rowing in your boat?
I would assume I am, 'cause I am proficient with it.
That makes sense.
I'm doing a full like Captain Morgan Washington crossing the Delaware at the front.
Of course you are. All right, Giuseppe. So you're about 20 feet away from this other boat of goblins. What do?
They're 20 feet from me?
Yes.
How many of them?
8.
I don't know if I want to get into melee with these fuckers this time. Every time I get into melee with something, it kills me. So I might shoot from a distance. I have a bow. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going in and attack. The first one I can get to.
So you're jumping into the river and swimming to their boat.
Oh no, I'm shooting at them from my boat.
Oh, okay.
Should be a +6 now instead of a +5. Hell, I didn't go. It went up when I got the +2. Is that a hit?
That's it.
Nine points of piercing damage.
All right, with a scream, the top of the closer goblin sack falls into a river. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, River. You said you were the one rowing.
Yep.
So what do?
Isn't it Hebron after Giuseppe?
I had the wrong initiative in my clipboard when I pasted it. Yes, it is Hebron.
I'm looking at that. I'm like, I guess boat movement happens sooner. Thanks for getting me close, Hunter.
Nope, sorry. Your turn, Hebron. What do?
Distance 30 feet.
20 feet.
20 feet.
Yes.
Let's see. I don't think I can long jump that. Wait, can I?
Well, you don't have the run up.
What's your strength score?
16.
You have an 8-foot from 8-foot without a running start, 16-foot with a running start.
Darn. In that case, since they're not quite close enough, we shall start with the perfunctory javelin throw.
Okay.
Gonna aim at that little bastard sitting at the bottom of the tallest group.
Okay. Roll to hit. Miss.
Sploosh. Goes in the water.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can do.
All right. Well, let's see. The bottom group of goblins will use their action to maneuver the boat, moving to kind of cross your T. And then the let's see. You said you were up front doing the whole George Washington thing, right?
Yep. I'm crossing the Delaware.
Yeah. So, the 5 guys that aren't maneuvering the boat are going to start stabbing at you with their spears.
The 5 guys, burgers and fries.
The fools.
Probably, considering I'm pretty sure they all missed.
Every single one of them missed. Who's the lowest on the rung?
The pilots. It'd be the second.
Number 2 then. All right. Yeah, I go for Hebron's lethal riposte.
All right, roll to hit. Hit.
How far is my dragon on the shore?
14 damage.
15 feet away.
Ah, wonderful. Is it too late for my dragon to add acid damage to that?
No.
Wonderful.
All right, yeah,
Another
as you,
D6 acid.
as the goblin dies, falling overboard, the other 2 falling maybe into the boat. They made their save. They land in the boat. But you broke one of the stacks. This goblin's going as they fall into the boat. The boat rocking. And River's turn.
I assume I need to stay at the oars to keep control of the boat.
Yeah, so maneuvering the boat using the oars is an action. If you don't do that, then the boat is essentially free floating on the river. And there is no control.
All right. I'm just going to keep the boat stable then. And can I have my dragon use our boat as a path to get to the goblin boat and try and capsize it?
Does your dragon want to fly?
No, but it's got 40 feet of movement between jumping into the river and then.
How far can it jump?
With a running start, 16 feet.
Yeah, if it used its running start to jump so that it's not swimming the whole way, it would be able to get to the goblin boat and try to capsize it. It would have to make a strength athletics check.
Strength athletics. It is not proficient with any skills, so that is 18.
It manages to capsize the boat. All of the goblins end up in the water.
Perfect. That is my turn.
Okay. Grim.
That ruins my fun. I was going to use command and say go or backwards. Make the boat spin.
You can spin an upside down boat.
Well, I was going to use command on one of the rowers and tell him to row backwards, basically. Okay, so they're all in the water.
Yes. You can see 2, 4, 6 goblins.
If I was to offer River to take over controlling the boat, what would that cost me?
You'd be holding your action to grab the oars.
Okay, so I'd have to hold my action. Okay. You guys don't need any buffs. Who of us is closest to the goblins? Probably Hebron. Or no, the Drake.
The Drake is closest, then Hebron.
Okay. Sanctuary on the Drake.
Okay.
And then hold my action to grab the oars from River. That way River can take actions.
Alrighty. Giuseppe?
I shoot again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I mean, they're still too far to reach out to, right?
Yeah, they're on the they're like 10 feet away in the water because they got flipped over by the boat. A 14 does not hit.
Then if it doesn't hit, then I'm done.
All right, Hebron.
Yes.
Your turn.
I shall slash at a goblin.
You're not in melee with any. Are you jumping in the water?
Did they not roll up and hit me with spears?
Yeah, and then they capsized the boat, so they fell into the water.
Okay, I thought someone would have been near me.
Nope.
Distance.
The closest one is like 8 feet away. It's just on the other side of the boat that got flipped over.
Well then, I shall claim the boat as mine. I step onto it.
Okay. It's upside down, you know, right?
Yep.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check to not, roll the boat as you do this and end up in the water anyway. Well, so you step onto the boat, and the boat just immediately rolls over, throwing you into the water on the far side, next to this goblin. The boat is now right side up. And
all according to my plan.
It looks like you planned it. Like you just kind of skipped across, rolling the boat and jumping down next to this goblin all in one swift motion.
I stabbed the goblin on the way down.
Roll to hit.
I use my reaction to applaud our player's great performance. And can my dragon add a d6 to whatever that damage is going to be?
Yes, he can.
Well, I was going to trip attack him because I got the rolls to spare. Fuck it, let's do it.
Okay.
He's going to have a bad day.
Yeah, as the goblin corpse just, fails the trip attack and disappears into the water.
You see him, the boat rolls, I go forward, sploosh, and there's just red in the water.
Mm-hmm. And you're just, floating there. The goblin's nowhere to be seen.
Where's the next goblin?
4 feet that way.
Action surge.
Roll to hit. Hit.
We'll toss a trip attack on there.
It dies. Anything else?
Let's see. I'll just start swimming up to the next goblin.
Okay, yeah, use the rest of your movement swimming up to the next goblin. They're looking very worried at this point. Anything else?
Nope, all I can do.
Okay. Hang on, I gotta check something. So the goblins move to engage you, Hebron. Except that one of the goblins in the back gets yanked under the water and comes up splashing in panic with blood everywhere. The other two goblins are just going to move up and try to stab you with their spears. Does a 16 hit you?
Nay. Repulsed.
Okay. Sure. Miss. As they're then going to keep swimming away from you, heading for the shore. River?
River will board the new second boat that we have reclaimed now.
Okay. Grim, are you taking the oars on the first boat then?
Yep.
Okay.
And is there anything behind that goblin that was causing it to bleed underwater?
Not that you can see.
All right. Fuck it. We'll put an arrow like around its hip or whatever, trying to shoot past it into whatever attacked it.
Rolled it with disadvantage.
Lower, not higher. Plus numbers.
KL1.
$18.
Okay, roll damage.
5, and Drake will add another acid d6. I already did that for Hebron's. I can't do that for mine too. A plus 5. And then favored foe for d4, assuming it hits something. 13.
All right, yeah, your arrow goes into the water. You are unsure if you hit anything.
All right.
Anything else?
Then I'm gonna have my Drake get back onto the new boat just to even out the weight a little bit and act as a counterbalance for anyone else boarding, and that will be my turn.
All right, Grim.
So might be something else around here, huh? I will. How many goblins are left?
3.5.
I will. Oh, I can't do that. I'll just roll the boat.
Where are you
Keeping
going?
the two. No, keeping the two boats together.
Ah, okay.
Like revisiting so that Giuseppe can get into melee.
Sure. Is that all?
That's it.
All right. That one struggling goblin disappears into the water and does not come back up.
Oh no.
Giuseppe?
Are they in melee with us yet?
There are 3 goblins in the water.
Oh, how far are they?
The closest one is 8 feet. The farthest one is 12. They are swimming towards the shore, trying to get away from you.
Oh, they're trying to get away. Oh.
I said I rowed the boat over so Giuseppe could be in melee.
He's not in your boat. Oh wait, you're in the other. Sorry, I confused the two boats. Yes, you are in melee with them, Giuseppe.
Oh, good. Well, I'm gonna reach down.
My bad. Yeah, he just drove the boat, so you're right next to them.
I'm gonna reach out and poke one in the water at the end.
Sorry about that, Ruffles. Roll to hit.
Just put him. Oh, I miss.
12 misses.
Shit. Sorry, Ruffles.
Anything else?
No. Go to poke him in the water and I miss.
Yep. Hebron. You're in the water.
I peek my head below the water. What do I say?
Make a perception check in the silty, mud-strewn waters of the Sasha Star.
It's also filled with blood.
Mm-hmm.
Damn
And a
cloudy
bit of
blood.
acid.
Well, you see this rather zombified-looking goblin gnawing on a dead goblin while trudging through the silt and mud towards you.
Well, let's see. It's below the waves.
In fact, you can see 3 of them from your position.
I inhale a great breath of air, and I shall draw my short blade. That Ravum short sword.
Okay.
He specified air. I take a deep breath. You know your head's underwater, right?
No,
Look, I'm going to fight them with lungs full of water. That's how confident I am in my victory.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll draw that Ravum short sword, and I shall descend into the water to fight these zombie goblins.
All right. Yeah, you descend, getting into melee with the closer zombie goblin, as you realize that there are in fact 4 zombie goblins down here at the moment. You're in melee with one of them.
Indeed. I shall strike him with my short blade.
Roll to hit. Hit. By the way, the one chewing on the goblin has an arrow sticking out of its hip.
And let's see. We're down to 2 maneuvers. All right. I'll just stab him normal. 7 piercing.
Okay. Yeah, it's hurt.
As I'll... how deep am I?
10 feet. Like, the bottom of the river to the top of the river is 10 feet.
Okay. I'll hang out here then.
Alright. Let's see. The 3 goblins on the surface are going to... I'm sorry, I said 10 feet, I meant 5. My bad.
Wait, it's 5 feet deep?
Yeah, it's a shallow part of the river. Remember I mentioned that?
Yeah,
I just realized, wait,
okay.
if this is the shallow part, it's only 5. The 3 goblins are going to keep swimming for the shore, provoking an attack of opportunity from Giuseppe and Grim.
Now I would do the thing.
That hits Giuseppe.
I'd like to add a D6 acid to Giuseppe's attack.
Okay.
For the dragon.
I cast Sacred Flame.
Is anybody else in melee with the monster but me?
No, just you.
Okay.
Sacred Flame's a deck save for them.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, that's why I was chuckling.
17 points.
You kill that goblin. And then Giuseppe.
Yep.
Goblin. Until he comes back out of the water.
That does not pass.
Indeed.
We need
2 radiant damage.
It gets hurt. They start swimming and dashing for the shore, reaching it at the end of their turn. River.
Can I see where Hebron is?
He is under the water? No.
Alright. I will go ahead and take the yours. Actually, no. I'm gonna shoot in the same spot I did last time.
Okay. Roll to disadvantage.
We'll make this a sharpshooter shot because it's funny.
Well, and that one misses.
All right.
Anything else?
That is my turn.
All right. Grim.
I row him closer so he can hit them with his sword.
All right. Yeah, you row the boat over to the shore where the two goblins are. Is that all?
Yeah.
Okay. You can see River's boat starting to drift down the river a bit. It moves about 15 feet. Because he's not controlling it, so he decided to shoot instead. Let's see. And then the zombies. Well, two of the zombies can in fact get into melee with Heberon. You can see the other two trying to get closer. Does a 16 hit Heberon?
They both fail.
Okay.
Riposte.
All right. Are you going to riposte the first one you hit or the one with the arrow in its hip?
The first one I hit.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you take a chunk out of them. You can.
That's all I can do.
Yeah, you can see that the more recently killed goblin, like the one that he was chewing on before, is now animated. In fact, in visual range, you can see 5 zombified goblins. Giuseppe.
Hitting the one.
Okay, you going for the injured one or the unhurt one?
The injured one.
Roll to hit. Hit.
Anybody else in melee with it?
No. It dies. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Heberon.
I begin the stabbing.
Okay, are you stabbing the one you've been hitting?
Yep.
All right, roll to hit. Hit. It is still alive.
Indeed. That's all I can do for now.
All right. The single living goblin is going to take the dash action and run into the jungle, provoking an attack of opportunity from you, Giuseppe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, his whole ambush just really failed. He's running away. Are you going to take your attack of opportunity?
Sure.
All right. Hit. And that goblin dies.
Ooh, poor goblins.
Anything else?
That was his turn.
Oh, yeah. There. Right. That is it for the goblins. River.
Is there like a bunch of water getting kicked around where Hebron's having his fight, or anything that would
Yes. That whole area is churned up. It's very silty. There's blood.
Alright. I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire in that area.
Okay. So Hebron will also need to make the deck save, as will these zombies.
20-foot cube. Yeah.
Zombies, known for their dexterity.
I mean, technically, yes.
Well, the zombies have all failed it. Gilbert, you here?
I am.
Deck save.
They're known for a lack of it, but that is technically their dexterity.
I imagine that passes.
Just by a little bit.
All right. So those zombies are now. What color are they glowing?
We'll make it violet to really stand out.
All right. They start glowing in a violet color, highlighting all 5 zombies around you, Hebron.
You know, their totals almost add up to my roll.
Yeah. They really, really did bad on that one. Anything else, River?
That's it for me.
As your boat continues to drift down the Sashan Star, Grim.
So Giuseppe killed one.
He killed both of them.
I'd like to kill it again.
How?
I want to shoot it.
What?
With. I'm tired.
Doesn't sound like a weapon.
Well, I don't think
light
Raven
crossbow.
Feeblement is a cleric spell.
Yeah, light crossbow.
Okay, roll to hit.
Is sleep a cleric spell?
No. That hits. Anything else?
Nope, I let the boat float.
Okay. You start floating downstream, away from the goblin corpses on the shore. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Well, the 5 zombies that are glowing are going to surround Hebron and start trying to hit him. Does a 20 hit you?
Hey, one of them got a good hit in.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
No, I don't. God, I love Heavy Armor Master.
As you can see out of the haze in the distance, a 6th one slowly trudging its way through the silt towards you. Giuseppe.
What can I see?
Well, on the shore, those 2 goblins you killed, they stood back up. One with this crossbow bolt sticking out of its leg. You're right next to the shore, so you could hop out and run the 15 feet to them quite easily.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right.
Hit the first one.
Jump out of the boat, run along the beach, hit that first one, roll to hit. Success.
I'm assuming there's nobody but me.
No one but you and the zombies.
That is 7 points of radiant damage as I smite him.
All right, that zombie is bloodied. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Hebron, under the water.
All right, stab, stab.
All right, roll to hit. You're still going for that near death one?
Yep, auto miss.
You have advantage because they're glowing from fairy fire.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got a little excited.
No worries.
Auto miss.
Wow. That is...
I
Look,
think the dice hates you more than me. Good God.
Mister, what are you talking about? I already got in a couple of, like, Hebron's perfectly lethal counters. It's about time I got some bad rolls.
Yeah, I'll say. Anything else?
No, Hebron's okay with this. He's killed the shit out of a lot of things today. One fuck up isn't going to be anything.
Okay. River?
How far have I drifted from the
30 feet.
All right. I'll take a shot at whichever one is straying furthest from the group, or just whichever one's closest to me if they're all clumped together.
They're all clumped together. Roll to hit. Disadvantage. Oh, wait, no. Flat roll.
Sharpshooter shot because it's funny.
Hit.
Alright. And because my Drake can see me, I can do the extra acid damage. 18.
Alright. Yeah, you hit that zombie. Hebron can clearly see it stumble. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Alright. Grim.
I'll shoot the one that Giuseppe's attacking.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Within 60 feet. I'll do a Sacred Flame. So deck save.
Mm-hmm.
That passes.
It takes nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
No.
Alright, you drift further 15 feet downstream. Goblins. Well, those two goblins, Giuseppe, are going to try and beat the crap out of you. Does a 19 hit you?
19 would.
Alright, it hits you for 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And then we got the 5 submerged ones.
Damn.
Hebron. Does an 18 hit you?
Just barely.
For 6 points of bludgeoning damage. That 6th one will be spending its dash trying to get closer to you. It is not yet in melee with you.
So that's what pain feels like.
Yes. Giuseppe.
I am going to hit the one I hit before.
Uh-huh. The bloodied one. Roll to hit. Hit.
Six points of damage. Fuck.
It is near death.
Yeah, of course it is. I couldn't kill anything outright. It's got to get another attack. I'm done.
All right. Hebron.
The stabbing.
Roll to hit. Add advantage. Hit. It is still alive. Anything else?
At this rate, this goblin feels like I'm just like grabbing him, stab, stab, stab up into the ribcage, pulls out, takes a second to look, it's still gurgling, stab, stab, stab.
Mm-hmm.
My God, it's still going.
Yes.
That's all.
Okay. A river.
What's downstream of me? Like, am I gonna crash into anything or beach the boat if I just leave the oars for a while?
Nothing close.
All right. I'll shoot the same zombie again.
Roll to hit. Flat roll.
Sharpshooter shot.
Miss.
That's my turn.
Grim.
I roll the boat back down to Giuseppe.
Okay. Anything else?
Set one of them on fire again.
No, that's an action. Throwing the boat's an action.
Yeah, moving vehicles around like that is tough.
All right. Shield of Faith on Giuseppe. +2 AC.
Okay. All right. Goblins then. Or not goblins, zombies then. Zombified goblin. Well, they're going to try to keep attacking Giuseppe.
No.
Neither hits. Cool. Then we got the 5 submerged ones in melee with Hebron.
Wow.
That 6th one has finally gotten into melee with you, but is unable to attack this turn. And Giuseppe, your turn. They're just flailing uselessly against Hebron's armor, just kicking up silt everywhere.
We're doing the actual animation fight cloud.
Did you say hit?
I did.
Okay, there's another 12. Damn.
It dies.
Ah, yay. There's one left.
Anything else?
No, but okay.
What's up?
Nothing else. Nothing else.
All right. Hebron. Oh.
Stop. I'm good, Gilbert. I mean, Under. I'm good.
Okay. Hebron. There are 6 zombified goblins surrounding you.
Mm-hmm.
What do?
I'm a fighter. So
Yes.
Fighter Man fight.
Indeed. Hit.
Die already.
No.
Okay, I was just wondering.
This is one fucking gobbo.
I know, right?
There's 6 of them. I'm still trying to kill the first one.
I've killed one, but that's not going to help much because there's still another one. And then we got the ones with you.
Oh man, fucking zombies.
Yep. Fucking bullet sponges, right?
Seriously, at this point, my arm's gonna cramp up.
You'll actually run out of breath.
How many rounds have I been underwater?
3.
Oh man, we got a while to go.
I know. Alright, that's it for the zombie. That was Giuseppe then. That was
me.
you. River. Alright.
I'm gonna shoot that same zombie again.
Roll to hit. Flat roll. That one hits.
15 plus D6. 20.
It dies.
That's my turn.
Alright. Grim.
Can I beach the boat?
Yes.
I'd like to do that.
Okay, you do so. Takes your action to maneuver it, but the boat is beached and won't move.
That's the idea. And do I have any other bonus action shenanigans? No. Concentrating on that. Have you taken damage, Giuseppe? Mister,
Say again?
have you taken damage?
Yeah, I've only taken a little though.
Okay. Oh, that's not concentration. I thought that was concentration. Spiritual weapon.
I believe it gets an attack as part of that initial cast.
It does. It does. So that's spell attack.
A 10
19
hits.
damage. Oh, it does. Okay.
Zombies, not great in the AC department.
Yeah, that's just a D8 for base cast. 7.
Well, it hurts it. Anything else?
Spellcasting ability modifier. Why doesn't it have the fucking... That should be +5. So 12. My bad.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, it's bloodied. Let's see. Zombies. Well, it's going to try to hit Giuseppe. I don't think a 16 will hit him. And then the submerged zombie party goes after Hebron. 2 hits, I believe.
Hey, 2 hits. They're getting better.
Wow. Dealing 14 points bludgeoning damage.
Ow. They have actually dealt some damage.
Indeed. Giuseppe.
I've noticed this.
Giuseppe.
I'm gonna hit the one I've been hitting.
It's dead.
Oh, how many is left?
The bloodied one, the one that you haven't hit yet.
Oh, well, then I'll hit that one then.
All right. That's a hit.
Is anybody else in melee with it?
No.
Okay. 6 points of damage.
Well, it's near death.
Yeah, I know.
Anything else?
I'm done.
All right, Hebron. There are 6 zombies surrounding you, 5 of which are glowing violet.
Stab.
I'm sorry. There's 5 zombies around you, 4 of which are glowing violet.
Stab.
Still stabbing that one that you're trying to kill?
Yes.
All right, that hits. It lives.
That goblin has rolled a lot of nat 20s on its ability to not fucking die.
It really has. It really has.
Second wind.
Okay. Is that all?
Yeah. Second wind. I switch my shield over the right arm, put the sword in my left arm, and I start stabbing with that arm.
You're getting quite a workout doing this. All right, River.
I'm gonna shoot the next closest zombie.
Roll to hit. Flat roll. Hit. It dies.
That's
And
my
then-
turn.
All right, Grim. Grim.
Okay. I will do Sacred Flame, so dex save, and then Spiritual Weapon. That failed.
And it dies.
Okay.
Anything else?
I move my spiritual weapon towards the water.
Okay. Yeah, it starts puttering out towards this, cloud of combat going on under the water.
Then I get back in the boat.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, the 4 zombies down there are going to try to beat the crap out of Hebron. So another one punches you for 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
No damage.
And it is Giuseppe's turn.
All right. The one I was shooting, is he still alive?
Nope, all the ones on the shore are dead. The only living zombies, such as they are under the water.
How far under the water?
In the middle of the tributary, about 30 feet from your position, and then down like 5 feet.
All right. Well, I'll go into the water to help Gilbert.
Okay. Do you have a swim speed?
No.
So are you take
heavy armor? I'll just sink and walk.
Okay. Do you want to take the dash action?
Sure.
All right. So yeah, you're able just to walk the 30 feet along the bottom, trudging through the silt as you get into melee with a couple of the glowing violet zombies. I assume you're holding your breath?
Irrelevant.
Oh,
I don't have breath to hold.
I'm
reborn. I don't breathe.
Gotcha. So you fit right in. You just look like another zombie.
Yeah.
Except for the better equipment. All right. Hebron.
Stab.
All right. Roll to hit. That hits. It dies.
Fucking finally.
It almost passed.
Right? It's this. And he's still moving.
Hebron's gonna end up with like a quarter of the kills in his own fight.
All right, that's it.
Okay. River.
How many zombies are left?
1 glowing zombie that you can see.
Who did?
I'm sorry, 2 glowing zombies. Yeah, that hits. Okay, it is near death.
Alright, it's my turn.
Grim.
I can't see fucking shit.
You can see 2 violet lights from fairy fire.
Oh, I can see them.
You can see the light. It tells you where they are, so it ended up being a flat roll. Advantage from fairy fire, disadvantage because you're shooting into the water from up above.
But it's a creature that I can see.
It is a creature you can see.
Sacred Flame.
Okay. Are you going for the near death one or
I can't tell.
You can't tell? All right.
I mean, would I be able to tell that one of the glowing things is more dead than
Probably
the other?
not. All right,
Yeah.
second one.
That does not pass.
Yeah, that does not pass. There's a jet of holy flame reaches down and laps at the uninjured one under the water.
Mm-hmm. And then move spirit weapon.
How far can that move? It's 20 feet, right?
20, yeah.
Okay.
Not much.
Not much, but that is in fact sufficient to get behind that one.
Oh, okay. Then, yep, attack that.
It's only 30 feet away.
And then does that fairy fire affect spiritual weapon?
I believe it would get advantage. That's a hit.
Oh, I forgot to do +5 again. So 8 force damage.
Okay. Yeah, it hurts it. Anything else?
Nope. Just gonna
All
start
right.
playing
Well,
baseball.
the 3 remaining zombies will keep fighting Hebron. $17?
No.
All right. Giuseppe.
I want to stab one of the ones in the water.
All right. Do you want the glowing one near death or just the glowing one injured?
The glowing one. Near
Yeah.
death.
Near death? All right. Roll to hit. You have advantage. Hit.
Well, shit fire.
It dies.
Oh, really? Cool. All right. I become save. Hebron.
Yep. All right. Hebron. There's a glowing one that is injured and an unhurt one that is not glowing. What do you do?
Stab, stab, stab the glowing.
All right. Rolled it. A advantage. Hit.
I've already defeated the greatest of their number. The rest are nothing.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that. Anything else?
No.
River. One glowing one left.
You.
Hit. Would you care to retry that correctly?
I don't know. Would I?
No, we'll go with the one.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, Discord does not like me today.
It dies. Anything else?
That's it for me.
Grim. No more lights under the water.
Bummer. Well, I held my action in case I see something.
Okay.
Actually, no. I roll the boat out.
Okay. You row your boat out towards that area.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Zombie attacks. Hebron. 20 hit.
Yes.
Chomp for
No.
3. Giuseppe. All right, there is this unglow. Yeah, there's one zombie left, not glowing. Flat roll.
Stab.
Rolled hit. Hit.
And
Bloodied. You said that was it?
yeah, that's it.
All right, Hebron.
Still glowing?
No, all the glowing ones are dead. There's just the one that isn't glowing. But it is bloodied.
Alright. Stab, stab, stab.
Crit. And it dies.
Because they can't survive the crit.
Nope.
See? That one that took all my hits was clearly the strongest of their number.
Clearly.
Clearly.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly,
Yep.
you've lost a brain Lego.
So yeah, you guys return to the surface. And you realize that this boat, however garishly painted, does have a rather familiar feel to it.
What do
As
you mean?
got-
I don't recognize this boat.
I rode in this boat when I was a child.
Sorry, you were saying.
It's fine. Oh yeah, you guys continue. And as the light grows dim, the sun getting low in the horizon, you can see your way ahead of you, maybe 100 feet or so ahead, the docks of Fort Vengeance. And I think that is where we will leave it this evening.